R.I.P. I think he died. I think Steve Grimmett died, dude. R.I.P. Probably one of rock's greatest vocalists of all time. That's why I got asked. If you don't understand. Okay, so what's this like?
I've been driving all night, my hands wet on the wheel. There's a voice in my head that drives my heel. It's my baby calling, says I need you here. And it's 4:30 and I'm shifting gear. When she's lonely.
That's a great song. Anyway, so let's get into it. Fucking get into it. Nobody wears their hat like that. That's ridiculous. Is it fucking 2006? I want a skater with it. Okay. So this is pretty cool. I'm excited about that. So let me tell you. From 2024. I'm just kidding. I'm not. I'm kidding. So kind of like this though. Okay. Oh wait, is this it? I'll see you in hell. See you. It's the best. It might be the best song ever. I don't know. It's close, I would say. If it's not the best, it's probably up there. Everyone just clicks off this channel. That's not my real opinion. I don't really think it's the best song. But don't tell fucking Steve Grimmett's family. I've already mourned enough. Steve Grimmett was the man. If you watch that video, See You in Hell, I showed the guys. It's terrible, first of all. It's a terrible video. It's one of those videos in the 80s that are just so bad. Overall, like, everything is so bad. The camera works like blurry. The fucking stage setup looks chintzy and cheap. Steve Grimmett's like 4'8". It's fucking, he's English as fuck. He's terrible looking. It's funny. He's like, see you in her. Actually, the whole band is bad looking. They're not a good looking band whatsoever. They have no like face appeal. Like they should, you know, they didn't sell many Grim Reaper posters, put it that way. They weren't even sure if they wanted to let them have a music video back then. They're like, dude, we can't show you guys. You'll never make a sale. They just all look terrible. They all look like the biggest nerds of the 80s, but also like just massive fucking nerds. Like they don't even look like they're good at their instruments, but they're obviously pretty good. The guitar solo rips. Fucking Steve Grimmett has a voice on him, but like they don't look like they're like tall and skinny. Like they just look terrible. It's fucking funny, but somebody loves that band, you know, especially in England. I think in the UK, because they're from the UK, or they were from the UK. I bet you there's some fucking die-hard Grim Reaper fans in the UK. I guarantee it. Somebody in the UK right now is like, brother, you're fucking kidding me, man. Grim Reaper, Steve Grimmett, he fucking rules, dude. He's probably saying that right now. It's probably like, you are an uncultured cunt. You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, yeah, dude, really good. Steve Grimmett, not that good. He's like, oh yeah, what you Americans have? I'm like, oh no, not them. Scott, oh no, not them. Motley? Cinderella? I almost said Def Leppard, and then I was like, God damn it, you guys have them. It's one of your guys. Well, you guys name more. I can name them all day. Who do you have? That's the thing. Bonham? Yeah, his son. It's Bonham. The band Bonham. Don't just claim John Bonham. That's crazy. You guys have Zeppelin. Yeah, you have old British Invasion. That was the shit. But it's 60s, bud. Let's talk 80s. What else besides Def Leppard? I know I'm probably forgetting something huge. If somebody said Def Leppard was Australian, I'd believe it. I mean, I know better, obviously, but they could be also. They have a very awesome vibe, I feel like. I love Def Leppard, but a lot of people don't love Def Leppard. Like, they don't know enough Def Leppard to actually love Def Leppard, but their other shit, too late. Like, they have some fucking great songs. Great songs. And dude, it sucks. Fucking, what's his name? You know, it sucks that Rick Allen is the nicest guy though. He's the fucking nicest dude ever. Like it couldn't have happened to a worse dude. That fucking artist. You're like, I swear to God, like he's the nicest fucking guy. Him and his wife are so fucking nice. They do so much for the charities. He's such a nice guy, and like, what an unfortunate fucking accident. But also, might have not been able to have no better dude because he's so resilient. He fucking came back. That motherfucker came back, and he just like he relearned everything. Like feet. Kevin always used to be like, I bet that motherfucker's feet are so good. He probably has such good double bass if he used that. I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of different. I mean, I'm sure he has extreme coordination in that left foot now, but I don't know. It's so funny. I mean, he uses them all the time. He uses it for everything, man. You know, literally. Every fucking snare hit is that. Unless he switches over with his right hand, but everything. Hi-hat, I mean, fuck, dude, it's nuts when you think about it. I bet the first few months of that, well, they show it in the unauthorized Def Leppard movie. If you've ever seen it, search it online. It's a fucking classic. Me and Kevin used to watch it all the time. It was on, I think it was on VH1 a long time ago. The unauthorized Def Leppard. Or it might be authorized, I don't fucking know, but it was hilarious. Bad actors, bad movie. Steve Clark does. It's so fucking funny. I mean, that's not funny, but it's a fucking bad movie, so it's funny. But it's a classic too. It's like one of those bad movies you want to watch, especially if you like music. It's the best. That movie and they show him before the injury and then after. Pretty rough. But they show him like trying to get used to it, like practicing, like I just can't do it. You know, kind of shit. But he does do it. Spoiler alert. But yeah, no, he gets it. I would imagine that was so fucked up for his body for a long time. Like, to think about that, because your brain, they say it's still like phantom limb stuff. Like, so they say your brain still wants to do it. Like, when you see it, and if you got, I mean, he had been playing drums for so long before that, you know, and then all of a sudden you don't have an arm there, so now it's like, they successfully reattached it and shit too, and then it wouldn't take 2 times, I guess they had. Like different, and it just wouldn't take. It had to be amputated, unfortunately. Sucks. But at that point, it's like die or have your arm amputated, so because it'll fucking go, septic and you'll die. Gangrenous. Anyway, sticks. So, I received my artist model sticks from Solo Beat. Thank you so much. I got a big brick of my own stick. Big brick of my stick. And they are fucking awesome. I love them so much. They're fucking badass. I'll show you the deets on them a little bit. They're fucking so killer, man. They're so killer. It's so awesome to have. No more fucking giving Zildjian money or anybody else like that. Like, no more fucking giving $15 a pair of sticks. I have sticks and sticks and sticks, and there's no minimum order anymore. I can order 2 pairs of any, send them on tour. It's fucking incredible, man. It's incredible. They have the pink and green zebra going. They're fucking unreal. I love them. And so on them, you'll see the green. Hold on. I have to get this over here. Yeah, there we go. So, these are the old signature sticks. And on them. Oh my god, it's mine. So hold on. We'd have to get so close here. There we go. You'll have kind of hard time seeing it because the Blacklight here knows. But they're 5AX, actually, they're extreme 5As. They have They have, obviously my name. Oh, hold on. They have my name here. Let's see. See if I can block that a little bit so it shows up. I can't really, sorry. Okay. So there's my name here. There we go, that's a little bit better blocked. Yep, there. Okay, so, they have my name, Andrew. I'm going for the demo. I'm kind of a Art Deco kind of font. I love that. Very cool. Has my band logo, Morning in May. As you can see, Morning in May. And then, what do we got over there, right? On the drums, we got my little buddy, who's kind of my band logo thing going. There's my face painted on. I'll adjust that, hold on. So, we have the Pink Panther. He's got a bandana on his neck. He's got my logo. And now he's going to have these sticks. You haven't had him have those sticks, but, you know, Tommy Lee had Mighty Mouse. Tommy Lee had Mighty Mouse on his sticks. I got Pink Panther. That's my guy. He has the 2 lines on the side of his face. And Tommy and I did live. He has a bandana around his neck. So, that's kind of my guy. And, so that's on my drums, and it's also on my sticks. They're same with the drumstick right there. So, it has my Morning Band logo, my name, and a little Pink Panther silhouette with drumsticks. Don't come sue me, guys. Pink Panther. I'm not selling them anyway, so there's no cease and desist needed. Thank you. But yeah, it's cool. Little Pink Panther, Morning Man, Soul Beat, Extreme Fridays. You can actually buy these as well, and I will get royalties. So if you really like these sticks, buy some. I'll direct you where when I know where. I'll link where I know where, so I don't right now. I haven't really spoken to the dude. Yeah, so I will. But yeah, very sick. I love them so much. And I have a big pack. I have so much for right now, and I will have much more soon when I re-up with my plug. But yeah, they're sick, man. I fucking love it. I wasn't positive right away with the Tiger Stripe, but they so, I mean, of the Zebra, but it's so 80s, it's so me now, and like it's just, it really captures my vibe. The 80s neon, it's just perfect. I love it. I love it. I got the Pink Panther on there, I love that. It's just, it's the best. It's like my fucking favorite. It's so cool. I'm so pumped. Can't tell you guys. I've been waiting and sick, so sick of fucking buying from Zildjian and shit. It's just like, I want to be so done with buying drumsticks like that, like from somebody else that doesn't, you know, it doesn't benefit me any, and it's not custom to me. It's just, it's annoying. It's annoying, and they're expensive. They've just gotten too crazy expensive for something that's not personalized to you. You know what I mean? Everything's personalized to me on this, from the tip color to the tip shape to the everything, you know? And I'll be honest, I slowly based them around the Zildjian stick a little bit, but, like, because that's what I got used to playing, but in reality, they're my own. They're my own goddamn thing. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you again, Solo Beat. You guys are the fucking best. I will keep going. They also make custom snares. They make custom drums. Check them out. I found them a long time ago, and I've been talking to them for a while about the deal and making things happen with sticks, and they did. And I'll be looking to a custom snare soon enough, and checking out some cool stuff. Some deep snare, like 14 by 10, 14 by 11. Get some kind of 80s deep snare for some different stuff. I'll keep my HHG as well, but I'll have some different stuff. Like maybe, you know, just a deep snare to really like get a feel for some different stuff. You know, when I want like a more powerful snare on a song and stuff. I don't know, studio work, whatever. Anyway, it's pretty exciting, man. My whole stick bag full of fucking sticks. I really can't complain. It's the coolest shit. It's awesome. I'm really pumped. It's exciting. You go your whole life wanting that shit as a young drummer, you know? Or you get other people's sticks and you're like, damn, one day I'm gonna have a fucking artist model stick. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna say my name on there. Or you grow up writing them in Sharpie. Shit, I just did that 3 months ago. Well, when I signed for you. But it's just, you always want your own stuff. You know, you want to get to that level where you can get your own stuff. I mean, you can get your own stuff anyway. You can order, you can get money, you know, pay for it. But I feel like if you're just sitting at your house, I mean, you know what? Who am I to say? Okay. If you're sitting at your house, order you some fucking artist most things. You won't be endorsed, but it's like, you can get custom stuff. I mean, well, it won't be artist model, it won't necessarily even just be custom drumsticks, but who the fuck, why not? You deserve it. Get them. Feel like a rock star, dude. Who the fuck am I to say? Have fun. You're a drummer. You know what I mean? If you are, get them. Have fun, dude. Rock it. It's just, it's exciting when you're young and you're like trying to become something. You know, you want to become something, like have a stick one day. Like, that's the exciting part too. So that's why it's a little different, but it's not quite as fun, honestly, if you just buy it in the house and you're not really playing out or like making it a career. But it's still cool. It's still pretty cool to have your own things. I will say that. Dude, the only fucking problem with these guys is no Tatanka. And that makes me fucking sad. It makes me quite sad. He's my favorite wrestler of all time. Tatanka and fucking Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, Kane. I like Kane. He had a mask back in the day. I mean, I probably stopped watching wrestling around
2003 or 4, maybe. 2003, I would say. Whatever, let me think. I think it was 2003. Yeah, because that was the first year I got wrestling, so it makes sense. I was totally kidding about that, but actually that does make sense. That's literally the first year that I ever got wrestling.
So like after thinking about that,
That's kind of hilarious that correlates with that, because
that was so not even intentional and totally kidding.
but it is pretty funny that I stopped watching wrestling at WWE as soon as I started. I was like, yeah, I'm not worried about that anymore. I don't really care who is fake wrestling right now. Did you know this exists? That is insane. How did I think about it? This is fucking hilarious. I would imagine I'm not the only guy in there who had that same experience. That is hilarious. But it's cool if you have like kids and shit. Like, it's cool anyway. Fuck it. If you like wrestling, watch wrestling. It's fun. It's a stupid nail-gun soap opera. It's fun to watch. I don't watch it, but it's fun. I know it used to be. If you get into it, anything's fucking fun if you get into it. But yeah, especially when you have kids and shit, I admit it's so fun. Like, Kevin used to watch it with me when I was young. I think Kevin might have watched it anyway though, even if I wasn't into it. But nah, it's the best. That kind of stuff when you have kids, the best. When they're into something, man, you can't. Man, it's just the coolest. You get into whatever your kids get into. Hopefully. Some people aren't like that. Some people are just like, yes. I don't want to watch this right now, David, turn this off. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, it's your child. Help them get into it. But, everybody's trying to be cool. Some people are just good parents, right? Well, I'll tell you what, I think that's good parenting. Having fun. Not all the time, but, you know, do the goddamn thing. And if not, well, I'll see you in hell. See you in hell, my friend. Fucking Steven Gerrard, dude. Sorry, I gotta put this down because it's oh, I don't have my in-ears. They're in the other room. Fuck, there he goes. Damn it. My shirts, my in-ears, I'll see you in hell. I'll see you in hell. See you. So yeah. pretty exciting, man. Pretty exciting stuff with the new sticks. We're gonna get that single out soon here. We did some tracking and some recording the other day. I tracked out a pretty cool, this new song's pretty cool. I don't know why. I was thinking, so we were listening to it and I was like, coming up with kind of how the direction I wanted to take it and like the feel of it, because I get real in my, like, not in my head about it, but I get real, I like to not think of anything and just go like, what's that called? Flow state. Like I try to get into that flow state where I'm just like, I listen to the whatever's tracked, like whatever they have as a bass before there's drums, and I just go like, okay, I try to just go flow state and like think of what I would play. Like if this just came on, what would I start jamming to this? And I like to do a first run like that. I'll just tell Jake or whatever, I'll be like, yo, let me run, just play it for me, and just let me play to it. Don't say anything about like the parts yet, don't tell me anything. Even if it's good, don't be like, yo, I like that yet. Don't say anything. I'll be like, let me just run through it as if I'm here alone and I'm just kind of playing with it. And I'll do that once or twice, and then I'll feel it out, see what I liked, what I didn't, get his comments on it, see what he thought was cool, what wasn't, and came together fairly quick, actually. And then, once it kind of came together, we came to this chorus, and I originally was just doing something kind of, not straightforward, but you kind of want to do something a little more straightforward for the chorus, if it's dry chorus, just to like really smack it home too, and be memorable. But, so I was kind of doing just like but then I started kind of like, I was like, for some reason a song came to my head, and I was like, that could, like based on that, like, and I was like, oh, let's see. So I went like, I kind of did something like that. And I was just thinking, all I was thinking of was Not Falling by Mudvayne. So then when you hear that song, it'll be a while till it comes out, but when you hear it, nobody would ever know like that. It's like, unless like you just heard it. But once I tell you like, oh yeah, I don't know. I just had Not Falling in my head the whole time, and I just kept thinking, I want to do something that feels Not Falling. Now it's not the same rhythm as Not Falling, because that goes. It's just very, if you heard it, you'd go, oh, that's like reminiscent of Not Falling, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, in a way. And it's cool. I like that, because it's not, you don't ever want to rip something off. That's the last thing I want to do, especially with writing, because that's like my creative, that's my time to like, be me, you know what I mean, the most. So I'm not going to ever like, try to rip something off, because I don't need to do that. I want my own like shit. So I like being in vein though of it, like taking something like, oh, that's kind of the same vein as it, So I do a lot of like on one song I go. So that's what the Rev used to do a lot of that stuff, like. last longer. Because you know when you play with writing, like sticks with writing, it fades off so quick with the sweat and oils of your hand. So I'd really like to just get a thing of clear nail polish and go through the whole pack and just cover the writing and the logos so that everything else can fade. I mean, everything else can get chopped up, but like at least those last a little bit longer. So when you end up getting the stick, or after a while, the finish, you know, starts to wear, but at least that's still there. I always hated that. Some Tommies that get my favorite artist sticks. Like Keith Moon had a Vic Firth stick for a while. Like they reintroduced it for a little bit, and I bought it all the time. And after a while, Keith Moon's name would wipe off, and I'd be like, damn. Or Joey's on the heads, or Tommy's. Like, you know, I used to hate that. By the way, I'm wearing the best shirt in the world. I'm wearing this fucking my favorite shirt, probably ever. The color sucked. It was like a brown, so I just dyed it pink. I just sprayed it with a bunch of pink tie-dye spray, neon. But it's the greatest fucking shirt alive. Just a Tommy Lee shirt, just a Motley Crue, just Tommy Lee. I'm like, what the fuck am I? The best shirt ever. So yeah, that's in during the Carnival Sin store, which is like one of my favorite Tommy looks ever. The clown with the white makeup and the pink around his eyes, the neon pink on his eyes, and the star on his cheek. It's just the coolest, one of the coolest fucking times. For the band especially, because the thing about it is when you get older, like they get older, you know, they were a little, that was 2004, 2005, when that came out, when that tour was, because we saw them in 05, me and Kevin together. And, you know, they're aging at that point. No one wants to see like aging rock stars, really. It sucks, you know, for the most part. But what was really cool about it is like they wore makeup for the first time. Like they wore makeup obviously back in the day, like their lines and the, you know, the marks, like the war paint kind of stuff. Like we rock now, but like the thing about it is, like, for the first time, like Nicky did his whole face with like different just designs, like trucker, like, you know, different like looks, like dark, real dark, like kind of like, you know, just like, I don't know, I would say like horror kind of paint, like, you know, like horror movie paint, like they had like black eyes and like cracks, like it just looked sick. And Tommy did like the full like face white with like a star. He did like black lipstick around like the neon or like shadows across his eyes. It was sick, and it's a cool way to like still look really cool, and you don't have to worry about like, oh, look at him, he's so old, like wrinkly, like, you know, people are fucking dicks. So you have that, and you can kind of, you know, it's still cool as fuck because you're like, damn, this looks sick, and I don't have to sit here just going, oh, I'm so old. It's like, it's cool. I love it. I loved it. I thought it was a super smart move, especially when you're fucking aging like that. And just a cool idea for a tour. Like a carnival, it was just fucking sick. The whole stage setup was a carnival. It's not like original, it's not the first band to ever do it, but it doesn't matter because when it's your band, you don't really give a shit. You're like, I don't care. Who else has done it? Whatever. We'll both do that. Like, it's cool. I like it. So they did that, and that was one of my favorite Motley moments ever. Because it just was, I don't know, probably because I was with Kevin too. We had so much fun. It was a great show. It was a really cool show. And me and Kevin were sitting there together, and he had just had brain surgery, actually. He had just gotten out of the hospital for brain surgery. He had an aneurysm. Luckily, they caught it, thank God. And he had just had a brain aneurysm. They caught it. And we went to Motley still. I didn't know if he was gonna go. He had like a tube still, like a brain, like draining fluid, but he wore a beanie cap over it, which I don't even know if he was supposed to go to a concert at that point. Like I don't know if you could like fucking, you know, all that pressure, like the shit like beating your head like that. I don't know. I'm not sure, but he did it, and it was one of the best nights. It was just awesome. It was so much fun, and we went together, and they played like so much. It was so good, and we had so much fun. We watched Tommy do bounces and twirls, and it was so fucking sick. I mean, one of the most inspiring shows again, besides my mom bringing a Slipknot the 2 times when I was young, I got to see the full band, all the members together, you know what I mean, which is rare now. I got to see Paul, Joey, all of them together, both times. And
the greatest shows, and just so inspirational to me back then. I mean, just fucking fired me up, just made me want to be a drummer forever. You know what I mean? So that, those, man. Besides that, I mean, that has to be Motley. I mean, just has to be like one of the most inspirational shows there. Just as far as like trying to, what I want to be, the type of drummer I want to be. How live shows should look, like kind of stuff like that, just like how you play live, or the things you can get away with live. That's the other thing, like listening to the variations of stuff they do in their songs. I listen so closely when I'm live, when I watch a band live. I know this is kind of crazy and boring, but I'll bring binoculars. We always bring binoculars. Will Hunt from Evanescence, I watched him. We always bring binoculars because I literally just zoom in on the drummer with binoculars and watch him all night. So if you go to a concert with me with a drummer that I like, not just a band, if I'm going to see a band, it's like whatever. But if there's a drummer like I love like that, like one of my idols, I have binoculars. This is not your view of me. I'm like this the whole time. You're like, hey, I'm like, what? Oh yeah. And I'm just watching it the whole time. I'm looking behind the kit. I'm like zooming in with the binoculars, like behind the kit, what they have on the ground, what they're fucking using, the way the foot's moving on the pedals. Like I'm all over everything. I want to see shit like I'm behind the kit with them, and I just watch everything they do, everything they're doing. Adjust their shit. Okay, yeah, watch it. I'm watching every little move they're making, because I'm like that. Especially when I was young, man. Dude, I couldn't even get to binoculars fast enough. When Joey popped out, when they dropped the curtain in 2004, and Joey had that white, all the white symbols, and the fucking black to silver sparkle pearls, I was like, like first of all, I hit my friend and my mom, and I was like, white symbols. They're like, yeah. I was like, all night. You couldn't peel me off those fucking binoculars. If someone was like, can I see you? I was like, yeah, no, get to them, get your own. Blink really hard. No, they asked to see right away, but then they were probably like, okay, enough, because I was like, look at it, you gotta see this. See what he's doing? Look at that. You know, they were probably eventually like, enough. But, I mean, that was my fucking shit. Getting to see that was probably the best. And now there's really only Tommy left for me to see. Like, everyone else I fucking love as a drummer is either dead or fucking gone, you know, out of the bands. They're dead. Yeah, pretty much dead, yeah. So, all that's left is Tommy. The craziest part about that is he's probably the one that should be dead, just by age, if anybody. Not the Rev, not fucking Joey. But that's what happens. Luckily I met Joey. That's like still one of the most insane moments of my life too. That's like just surreal. And sometimes I still don't feel like I met him. But then I look at the stick he gave me and signed and the pictures that we had together, which is unreal, like to meet my idol, especially knowing that he passed away. Like, I can't believe he passed away. That dude was the reason I got into drums. The absolute reason I got into drums. And the reason that I kept with drums. Like a few years into playing, I was kind of like, yeah, I play hockey. Like I was at a pretty high level playing hockey coming up. And then I was just like, I don't know what's wrong with it. And then, you know, I'm just kind of like fading out. And then my grandma was also sick at the time. She was living with us. And then Volume 3 came out, and I was like, well, there it goes. I heard Welcome from Volume 3, and that was it. I was like, well, I'll never stop now. It was insane. welcome song. No, I'm kidding. She was passing by. She was the best. I almost told the story about her the other day because she was so funny. Like at the end, she became like my college like roommate kind of because like I was like 15. Yeah, I was like 15, and she passed 14 or 15, and we only had my bedroom. My sister had the bedroom next door, but you know I wasn't in my room all the time. I would just kind of be around. But they had to put a hospital bed in our house. You know, she was in hospice. And they had to like put a hospital bed in our house, home care or whatever, and so they did. But they put it in my room. Probably because my sister was like smoking weed back there and shit in her room, probably, and like they didn't want everything faked. Oh yes, I can do eyeless and Slipknot. I was just talking about Slipknot. Fuck yeah, I'll do it right now. Crazy? Of course I will. Yes. So, you know, I was like a 14-year-old kid, and I had fucking a poster of Jenna and Jenna Jameson and Brianna Banks on my wall where they're like hugging. Like they're not showing anything, like it was from Spencer's or something. And I also had a blue light bulb in my lamp for some reason, and my grandma was facing that, and I was facing like on the other side of the room, facing that way. And I'd be trying to go. I'd be going to sleep. She'd be like, Andrew, who are those nice looking young ladies? Who are those nice looking young ladies? I'd be like, they're actresses. Those are two actresses. It was like they showed side boob, but it wasn't like super provocative. You wouldn't have known they were like porn stars. She's like, who are those young ladies on the wall? I don't know if they're nice, first of all, but one of them I think have a drug problem, but the other one, yeah, they're actresses. Have they played anything? No, probably not. But you know, have you heard of Indiana Jones? No, I don't think that's an actual one. Either one of them were in. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Let's do eyeless, babe. Let's get it. I hope you're still there. Eyeless is fucking sick. I love it. Okay, yeah, we got eyeless. We'll fucking do it. Some of the best. Eyeless, man. That's a huge fucking one for me too back then. Like when I heard that for the first time, unreal. Killed. Just killed. I mean, that shit changed my life. You know, Joey, like everything. Just everything you get is fucking unreal. Like I was like, whoa. I watched the Disaster Piece movie, I don't know. I mean, the Disaster Piece DVD probably upwards of 1,000 times. Easily. Like so much so that when I met Joey, and we hung out and talked for like an hour, I literally asked him about like some little scenes in that from that fucking show. Like, I mean, from that DVD. I was like, hey, when that cutscene comes and you're back behind the stage, like you're warming up for the show earlier in the day, I was like, what pedals were you using? Not the Iron Cobras. That's what he was using back then. That wasn't. They weren't it. They were this other special pedal. I'll be right back. I have to get my ears. So yeah, I was like, what pedals were you using? I was like, because they were just like all silver. You put the Iron Cobra beaters on them. I was like, you were wearing like the zebra Converse shoes, the Chucks. They were like zebra pattern, white and black. And it was behind a like prone view of your feet when you were playing it. I even told him like what he was doing. I was like, you started off like. Before they set you up on stage. I said, but you didn't have your regular pedals. It was weird. Like your Iron Cobras weren't there. It was like this silver pedal with like just an Iron Cobra beater on it. And he was like, like, those are like I had these old Camco pedals. He said, I just really love the feel of them. He's like, they were single chain only. He's like, but I don't know, I just always really loved the feel of them. He goes, so I got some, I picked some up, because I really liked playing with them. And, you know, but he was signed to Tama and shit, so he couldn't, obviously he had an endorsement with Tama, but he loved, personally, he loved those pedals, he said. And he used them all the time. That's what he really loved. And he said that, he's like, dude, I'm telling you, it sounds crazy because they're like an old pedal. He's like, but if you can ever find a set of those in like a double pedal or single even, he's like, I'm telling you, get them. He's like, get them because they're so good. He's like, they are so good. He's like, I don't know why. He's like, I really don't know why. He's like, but they just are so good. He's like, they just totally, they just feel so nice. They flow so nice. They're super fast for some reason. He's like, they're like really light. He's like, maybe the single chain and just the light before. He's like, just, I would definitely get something. Like, I'd keep an eye out. I was like, yeah, man, I will. Now I gotta go back and look out what they were and find out for sure and like get the right ones. But what a cool moment to be able to ask him like shit like that. And such a nice guy. I once asked Aaron from Under Oath, when we were hanging out talking about a snare on an album, and he was like, I don't know, bro. I was like, the fuck you mean you don't know? You played it, right? Did you? Or you didn't? Like, it's not like you could be like, oh, we're the Beatles. Like, I don't know, dude, I've used so many. Like, it was one of your albums, dude. It was an almost album. It wasn't even a fucking Under Oath album. You made like 2. You know. You're just being a dick. So, I was like, okay, man, cool. You don't sound as good live as you do fucking on the studio album later. I didn't say that, but it's annoying. It's like, fuck you, don't be a dick, dude. We played, they were just coming back, and we opened the thing for them. But it was like, shut up. They're great though. Spencer was super nice, he's nice. But, so that, and like the dude like Joey, like way more fucking things than Aaron, and like way bigger, way better, but he knew exactly what he was talking about. I could have asked him any question. You could tell he's one of those drum, like music nerds. He knew exactly what the fuck, like any equipment shit, he would have totally answered in a second. You could tell he was that kind of dude. You know, that kind of stuff that's cool. I love that because that's the kind of way I would be. I know I wouldn't forget shit like that because I'm so passionate about equipment and like the stuff I do get, I'm so passionate about because I love it. I love having specific stuff. I love custom stuff. So if someone asked me something like that, I would definitely know. I'd be like, oh yeah, yeah. And I would love to have those conversations. Messaging my phone, and I will have to check it out, and buzzing me every time, buzzing me. So yeah, I saw a pink Sabian symbol today, pink coated. It was fucking pretty sick, pretty damn cool. It was, I think it was for Pink's drum, but no. Let's see if I get you back there. Why can't I hear it? Oh. Too loud.
Everything and everyone say it, do it, but never will you get to California with a mother battles. Get to California with a mother battles. You can't take California with your mind.
Somebody put my feet are dead, that's so funny. Turn around.
Son, cause he's a phantom, a mystery, and that leaves me nothing. Many times if you wanted to die, it's too late. I am my father's son, cause he's a phantom, a mystery, and that leaves me nothing. Many times if you wanted to die, it's too late for me. I only do is you wanna die. Get to California with a mother battles. Get to California with a mother battles. You can't take California with the mind. It's all in your head. It's all in my head. It's all in your head. Yeah. I try to isolate my soul. Everywhere I go, there's a sense of it. Because my antics to give me a choice. Doesn't matter if I'm to my shit aside. That you gave me, you can't take California with a mother battles. You take California with a mother battles. You can't take California with a mother battles. It's all in your head. It's all in my head. It's all in your head. Yeah. Taking my name and find coming never pass all I know I, yeah. Everybody else got mine. They don't wanna take my life. Maybe it was worth my life. Let me fuck you. But it's looking off your shoe.
stick bounces fucking great off there. Perfect length. Perfect fucking length. That's great. I was concerned about that. I was really concerned about that for a second. Let's go,
You got this new head filled up with smoke, and I got my veins all tangled close to the jukebox bars you frequent, the safest place to hide. A long night spent with your most obvious weakness, by shaking at the thought. You are everything I want. You are everything I'm not. And we like together just now. Too close, too close, and we like together just now. Too close, too close. I just wanna bring you down so badly. Over everything you say. I just wanna bring you down so badly. In the worst way. My inarticulate thought, hangover, hobby kid inside. It says you are so cool. Since the gates crossed dead, you are red, violet red. You holler out my hungry eyes. You holler out my hungry eyes. And we like together just now. Too close, too close.
You know, I'm so fucking pissed about that because I would've fucking had that. And I always put my fucking goddamn in-ear fucking headphone down my shirt. And this fucking time I didn't, and I thought about it. I went, nah, I don't need to. It's fine. I never hook it anyway. Fucking one time, of course, I hooked the goddamn thing. Fucking lose it. Fucking piss me off. It just pissed me off. It's equivalent to, you ever catch your fucking headphone cord on something when you're walking, like in your house or something, and catch it like on your door, and you're like, oh, you motherfucker. It's that, exactly. Except, plus me not catching what I just went for, that pisses me the fuck off. It's so fucking, it pisses me off. I'm still mad about it. Like, I'm legitimately angry with it. It fucking makes me mad. So mad. Not just even the fucking miss. It's the miss plus the fucking, it's not even just the hook, it's the miss. I fucking can't stand it. It's more of a fucking rage. Not in a good way. Not a good rage. Not like, let's rage. No. Like a fucking, I want to kick. It's fucking everything. Yeah.
Just now, too close, too close. I just wanna bring you down so badly. Over everything you say. I just wanna bring you down so badly. In the worst way. I just wanna bring you down so badly. Over everything you say. I just wanna bring you down so badly. In the worst way. I'm gonna make damn that you can't ever leave. No, you won't ever get too far from me. You won't ever get too far from me. I'll make damn sure that you can't ever leave. No, you won't ever get too far from me. You won't ever get too far from me. You won't ever get too far from me. You won't ever get too far. I just wanna bring you down so badly. Over everything you say. I just wanna
That's why you video yourself. Because I just did that. It felt really good, don't get me wrong, but that doesn't mean shit. I could go back and watch and be like, what the fuck? It's like shit. You know what I mean? You never know. So that's why you do it. That's why I do it. But yeah, I will get the forwards when I'm playing. See right there, yeah. It's just a matter of the right positioning and putting it in the right spot, obviously. But it's sick because I'm so fucking glad he's on the stage, man. That became my fucking guy. That became my mascot. We had Kirby on there for a while because it's a pink kit, and I really always wanted Pink Panther. I told the fans, it's like, yo, if any fans bring to the show a plush Pink Panther, like a stuffed Pink Panther for my kid, I will give you whatever you want. I'll give you fucking drumstick sign, I'll give you a poster, I'll give you a shirt, whatever you want. Trade you, just bring one for me. And the kid actually, he was like, oh man, he's like, I have a Kirby in my car, and we didn't have anything on there at the time, and it was pink, and I was like, you know what, yeah, let's do Kirby. So I hooked him up, and we put it on the front of the bass drum for a while, but he burnt in our house fire. I had a house fire. Kirby went, Kirby died. Kirby died for all his things. But Kirby died, so we could make way for the real bass drum fucking ornament. Like a ship, like an old ship's mermaid on the front. Pink Panther, he rides for us. He's on the front. That one goes on the front of my live kit. So, but he's just spending the downtime with me, because why not? Because usually, well, I always bring him. I have to bring a lot of this stuff back. I take a lot of this, my snare stand, I take stuff because I like to play with the same exact thing when I play. Like if I'm playing live, I don't want to like drum on this set, get all fucking, drum, I don't know, 50 hours in a week on this kit, then go back to the live kit and not feel the same. Like it's already a shift from electronic to acoustic to begin with, but I don't need like height differences and like shit like that. That just makes the feel really weird, so I'm not willing to do it. So I'd rather make the trip with a bunch of stuff than I have two of some things. I started doing that, but then I was just like, you know what? I don't give a fuck, because even that's a little different. Then I adjust that one different at the house, at the practice spot. I adjust that different one day at practice, and then I come here, and this one's different. I don't know the height. No, so I just keep the same. I just do the same. It's the way to go. Honestly, keep everything as close to stage as you can. Like replicable stage. Replicate the stage at all costs. That's why I wear this. That's why I have all my stage shit on. Because A, I want that to be known like a brand. I want people to see it so they recognize it, and they'll see it live. That's what they're gonna see live. Maybe sometimes a little more stuff live, but also like I also want to feel this, like so that nothing's off when it's live. That goes back to like my hockey days and shit, and like MMA. Like fighters always want everything to feel the same. Cage, where they are, everything, so that when it comes time to do the thing you gotta do, nothing's surprising. Nothing's surprising. You've been there, you practiced it 100 times. It feels just like you're at practice. You know what I mean? So it's nothing is like different. It's all like, oh yeah, okay, this is just me practicing at the practice spot. Like, no nerves. If you can prepare in every way you can. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I like. And I love it. And I think it's important. I think it really helps. There's a lot of guys who are just like, oh, yeah, I don't know, just throw it all together. I'm like, that's why I can't use house kits. Like I will, obviously. Sometimes you have to. Like if it's like, but listen, I'm telling you right now, it's only if it's a big festival or like something like where we respect, where there's a reason, not just the sound guy doesn't feel like miking up another kit because we'll do it. Like we're done with that at venues. Like my band knows Jake, my lead singer, is the best for that. They'll be like, yeah, we're gonna need you to use the house kit. He's like, yeah, we're not gonna do that. Immediately, he said, yeah, we don't do that. We're using our kit. That's exactly what he says. They'll be like, so we need every band to use the house kit, and he'll go, we're gonna use our kit. They're like, no, we need you to use the thing. He's like, no, we're gonna use our kit. They'll be like, okay. Like he doesn't fuck around anymore. He knows. It's like, yo, we're using our kit. Bottom line. And if like no one really pushes back, but if they really do, if they're like, it's our kit or you don't play, which no one has. But if someone did that, he'd come back to me like, they're saying it's their kit or if you don't want to play, you can do that too. Like he'll ask me, I'll be like, I'll use their fucking kit, but I'm just telling you, it's like, they think it's gonna save time, but in fact it's gonna take more time if I use the kit. This kit, I know, we can set up in fucking 2 seconds. That's what I always tell them. I'm like, if we don't, then I'm gonna get behind their kit and I'm gonna make every adjustment on that kit to fit my needs. So it's really not gonna save time. That's what I don't understand. I go back there and I go, okay, well this tom's not right. And if they only knew how insane, like literally psychopathic I am about fucking meticulous little things, tedious work on drum sets and my kit and how everything has to be perfect, they would fucking never make me use the house kit. I'm telling you right now. Because I'm like, okay, that's not right, it's not gonna work, this is fucked up. And I tell them straight up, like, yo dude, I'm telling you right now, if you make me use this kit, everything's a foreigner, you understand that? I'm gonna have to adjust everything on that kit. And it's gonna fuck up the other people for the next fucking people who have to use it, or if you're usually headlining or, you know, before the headline, I'm like, I'm gonna adjust the cymbal stand heights, like everything's gonna be adjusted. I'm gonna have to turn everything. And he's like, okay, you know, some people are like, okay. I'm like, okay. And I'm gonna fuck your kid up. Just let you know that. I'm gonna fuck your kid up. Fucking smash it. Because I didn't want to do it. I'm gonna tell you, that's why you don't let people use kits. But the other thing that happens that they match us with is, okay, well, if you want to use your kit, then it's everyone's using your kit, or you use the house kit. And then we're like, ugh. And if it's a show where I'm just in that mood and I'm really like, I don't give a fuck, I want to use our kit, their house kit sucks, I'm not doing this. If it's like that, then I'll be like, yeah, everyone can use our kit. Obviously not cymbals and shit, they're never touching on cymbals, or anything like that. And if they need anything beyond that, it's like, oh, you might not be playing that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. You bring your shit. That's how shows go. That's how it goes, man. I'm not trying to be dick. That's how shows go. You know this by now, I'm sure. It's not your first show. Bring your shit. Don't forget shit. I've never forgotten shit. Don't forget shit. And I've played far more shows than you probably, and I've never forgotten a single piece of drum equipment, so I don't want to hear how you did. Besides that, let's see. Yeah, also, I give them a fucking extreme breakdown. Like, an extreme breakdown. It's annoying. I don't give a fuck. It's like, I didn't ask you to use my kit. I don't want you to, frankly. Also, like, I literally, I do not care. If you have to use my kit, I'm gonna fucking, then you're gonna go through this fucking checklist. And if not, then don't use my kit and you cannot play. Then you guys play an acoustic set. It's totally up to you. I don't give a fuck. I'm not here to help you. I'll be like, yo, let me see your sticks. You got any sticks with fucking chips in the tip, cracked tips, you know, half of a tip. Let me see your sticks. And they better be all full. Like, you're not putting a fucking slash through my head because you fucking don't check your sticks or place your sticks. Not happening. Kick beaters, especially. I'm looking at what they got, making sure they don't have no fucking serrated knife kick beaters or some shit. Like, yeah, I got these. They're called katanas. They just slice right through your fucking head. Yeah, not happening. Especially because the last time, especially during this time, I had the Remo Starfire heads, and they're custom. Like, to order them, you can't just get them in the store. I had to order them, take fucking a week to get them. I have them in odd sizes that you can't get, like a 6-inch. I have like, no, dude, you're not fucking up my shit. I'm not paying for your fuck up. And if you do go through my head, thank you. That's how much that head cost. Some of those Starfires, like the 16-inch was like $34, dude. Get the fuck out of here for the mirrored Starfires. I mean, they are the best fucking head. Honestly, they're 1-plies, which I thought I would never use, but they're 1-ply heads, but like thick 1-ply heads. And the difference between the 1 and 2-ply, man, I used to think 2-ply would be more snappy and more tack, like clicky. Now, I found out 1-ply is the shit. It's so fucking snacky and it tacks so hard. It's so good. Has to be a thicker 1-ply, but dude, I've heard drummers like, that would scare me, I'll break it. It's like, bro, it's not how that works. Like, you'll be fine, I promise. If you were gonna break a 2-ply, you would have broke the 1-ply. It's no good. If you were gonna break a 1-ply, you would have broken the 2. I promise you. I hit hard and I didn't go through it, so you're fine. Besides that, there's a couple other like things. It just had such a crack to it when you hit it. They just sounded so good, man. I can't tell you. I loved them when I first got them. And they're custom order. Like, if I had to take the time to order them. I want to say that to the sound guys too. They say, when they're like, yeah, or other people can use your kit. I'm like, are you paying for my fucking heads? Like, dude, you have to mic up another kit. We mic'd it for you, basically. We have our own snake. We just need your mics. Hand our guys the mics. We'll do it. You don't have to do anything else. Except shut the fuck up, sit back, and not bitch at us to use somebody else's equipment. That's the other thing. Hey, are you in a band? Are you trying to make it? Are you like, you know, you're signed by label, you're like trying to further your career? Okay, well then you know how important even just one show could be, because you never know who's watching, right? So why are you putting our career in a different path? Because now I'm not comfortable playing a show. Because now I want some fucking random kid that I don't know isn't my kid. It's insane. Like, I don't care if the venue had a Sonar SQ2 kit, $10,000 kit, and I had a fucking CB700. If I show up to that venue and they want me to use the house kit, I'll be pissed. Like, it's not about the fucking quality, it's about the comfortability. Like, what I got used to, what I know. Like, familiarity is far more important on a fucking drum set than quality. Quality's great for sound, but dude, if I grew up playing this kit and this is my exact setup and this is how I like it, and then I go to another kit and it's fucking all set up different, far away, and toms are a different angle, like, you'll fuck your whole thing up, man. You will not sound. It will literally, it will fuck your setup. And if you think it won't, you haven't played enough drums. I promise you it will. So, I don't do it. We don't do it anymore. And if it's like really like a show that like is just kind of like, dude, it's not even that important of a show, then we're like, we'll decide if we're gonna play it or not at that point. Like, I don't know if I want to fucking, dude, if they're making us use the kit for this show, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it to us. Either we're using our kit or we're good. Totally up to you. Because the other time when I was using somebody's kit at Cleveland Mosh Fest, which fucking kid had a beater patch that obviously you removed at one point and put it in a different position, so he had it like low, and then obviously he was like, I don't like it there, changed my beater height, slapped it up high. So then I start playing, and of course my beaters aren't where the beater patch is, and I'm not going to adjust where my beaters are to fucking meet his beater patch. Again, why we shouldn't be doing this. So I start playing, and all of a sudden the friction, third song in, the friction from the bass drum beater starts to heat up the old glue that was there. Again, didn't know there was old glue there because it's not my kit. I wouldn't know. Couldn't feel it when we started. So as I'm playing, I'm like doing some double bass. Then it goes, and I go. I thought I broke his head. I was like, I look down and my beater's just stuck. It won't come off, and I'm like, what the fuck? So now I literally go, I switch over while I'm playing to my fucking left beater, like this. I'm playing over on that side. Well, I'm playing over on that side until that one sticks. And then I'm like, you fucking cunt. I'm so pissed because I said the whole time, they told us day of, they told us, you have to use the house kit. We knew about that festival for 3 months we had been talking about. They told us day of, oh yeah, you have to use the house kit. Like, dude, you're fucking insane. So, and we were like behind on our set supposedly, like on getting on stage, probably not our faults. So we get on stage, and now I'm like, yo, my bass drum head, my beaters are stuck, and my band's, and the fucking people in my band's like, we gotta keep going. I'm like, bro, I told them though, my band knows. I said, if that ever happens again, I'm not playing. I'm not playing until we fix it. So if we have to keep going, then we're gonna fucking miss a few songs or something because it's not happening. Because what I was gonna do is like, hey, can you get a napkin from the bar with alcohol on it? Have them pour some like well vodka or well, tequila, well vodka or well whiskey, whatever, anything. Well vodka most likely. Pour some gin or vodka on there and bring it to me because I can just wipe the glue with the alcohol. It'll fucking stop it. And then if I have the napkin and it starts to stick, I'll wipe it again. But I spit on it. Some other kid's kit. I was like, I tried fucking keeping it. It wouldn't work. So I finished the set out like that, and I was so fucking pissed. And when situations get like that, and like even like my band's like, we gotta keep going. I'm like, how are we gonna keep going when I can't play a fucking extremely crucial part of my drum set? You guys keep going. You keep going then. Like in those moments, I want to be like, how, motherfucker? Dude, Jojo, if you're watching this, you know this too. You said that to me. Imagine if I said that when you broke your fucking guitar string. If I was like, hey, you gotta keep going. Don't worry about it. Just keep playing. You'd be like, I literally can't keep playing. I'd be like, I can't. I can't use that string. I'd be like, figure it out. It's like having no bass drum. I've done it. And if you were like, it's different on guitar, I'd be like, it can't be different than not having a bass drum. It's a pretty essential part of the kit. That'd be like not playing a snare. Like I'm like, mess you guys up. That would fuck you up. I wouldn't go for a tom though. If I did, I would go for maybe either China or a rim. I'd go. I'd either go for a China or I'd go a rim. I'd go. I'd go rim or China if I lost my snare. But, yeah, dude, it sucks. It's fucking bad and it's annoying and it really want to kill people. I was like, I fucking hate all these motherfuckers who fucking, oh yeah, use a house kit. Yeah, dumb fuck. Obviously you don't play drums. And that's the other thing I always say. Well, listen, I can tell you don't play drums then, because if you did, you would never be asking somebody to use a house kit. Because I play drums, and I would never fucking ask somebody that if I was a sound guy. I'd be like, hey man, or I would ask if like the venue made me, if they were like, hey, we need them to use the kit. I would be like, no, they're not going to do that. Right away I would say it. I'd be like, they're not going to do that. I'd be like, if it's about miking and taking more time, I'll just be quicker on this. Like, that's what I would say. There's no fucking way. I'd be like, you guys have to use this house kit. Because I know how much it sucks. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. No one should have to do that. You okay, go into any venue, and then bandmates don't understand. My bandmates understand, but other people, it's like, okay, then don't use your guitar that night. Use somebody else's guitar as soon as you get on stage. They're tuning, they're everything. Tuning exactly how it is, don't change it. Well, the song has to be in a certain tune. Shut up. No, forget that. I'm just saying play. Mic, anything. Use other people's equipment. See how that goes. See how it is. See how comfortable it is. I'm talking the strap height, everything. When you put it on, that's exactly how you have to play it. Don't fucking say the guitar is different. No. Same strap size. Don't fucking change a thing, and you play it like that. Even still, it's not that comparable with drums. Drums are far more physical, and drums are, it's way different having a different setup. But, yeah, sure, do that. Oh, it's a lefty guitar. Play it. I don't know. Jimi Hendrix that bitch. I don't know what to tell you, dog. Like, I love it when people listen to the drummer. I'm like, you're an idiot. You don't even understand. You play that, motherfucker. Like, luckily we haven't run into that yet, where like there's a lefty drummer on the fucking kit, on the bill. Like, because if they have to use our kit and it's a lefty drummer, guess what? He's using a righty kit. I don't give a fuck. Like, you're not switching my kit around lefty. What you will do is switch the hi-hat and the ride, and you'll play it straightforward like that. Like, I'm sorry. And as far as toms go, like, dude, I have no sympathy for that. As far as toms go, you'll have to fucking just go. The stuff that, honestly though, if they said that to me and there was a lefty drummer, I literally wouldn't feel bad for them at all, because I play lefty on a righty kit. Like, that's how I started. I used to play all my fills starting with my right hand, even my feet sometimes. So now, I still have that tendency, but I have to teach myself to do right, because it just, a lot of things wouldn't work, and a lot of things don't make sense. But I love that you can do it both ways, because it does make some unique fills, and even if you go righty, left-handed, you pull off at a different time. So it'd be like, you're hitting with your left here, and then it changes like. So it'll make it a lot. There's a lot of things that change, Yes, you can tell me that. I don't like it. Two PSAs for the end of 2024 going into 25. Bring your own fucking equipment, always, or don't play. Second, don't make people use house kits, ever. House instruments, ever, unless they absolutely need to. Have those, have house kits for the reason of like the kid who pissed or shit his pants in the first grade. As like oh, you shit your pants in school, we have sweatpants for you. Have them for that. That's all they should be used for, pretty much.
Oh, my thing's broken. Shit. Oh, I broke this. Oh, do you have a house snare? Do you have a house cymbal stand? Yes. There you go. Perfect. Don't fucking make people use the shit sweatpants. You know what I mean? The sweatpants. The shit myself sweatpants. That's the house kit. That's what it's equivalent to. Shit myself sweatpants. And I don't fuck with it. Also, it's just out of laziness. It's out of pure fucking laziness. That's the only reason you want me to fuck up my show and my fucking set for the people who came to my show to see us, for your laziness, and so you don't have to do your job. Go fuck yourself. Sorry, you're gonna have to do your job tonight, dude. Also, it's not like I'm asking you to do a fucking construction. Like, yeah, I'm gonna need that wall knocked down, and then if you could start roofing, putting the shingles on the roof, that'd be great. Like, no, dude, you're fucking miking up a kid for the sound. Don't be that fucking lazy, please. You can smoke weed and fucking watch TikToks later. Like, literally, it does not fucking, like, literally, dude, you're really asking us to use the house kit? Like, again, why? You think it's faster? No, it's not. I have 5 reasons why I can prove it's not. And then also, are you just being lazy? Because if you're just being lazy, I'll throw you an extra $10, and we're not using the house kit. How about that? That's actually a great idea. I just thought about that. If I ever run into a tough fucking sound guy, I'll be like, I'll throw you $10. We're gonna take care of everything. Just stop with the house kit shit. And I guarantee you, he'll fucking give it. Because that's $10 more for fucking what he was gonna make that night, and they don't make a shitload. So that's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Because it's worth $10 to me for sure. I'll tell you that. To like not have to go through that and use my kit, definitely worth $10. Especially when they're being like hard asses, like they fucking like, no, this is my stage. It's like, yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, and fucking Saturday is your stage. Okay. Shut up. Don't get authoritarian with your job, please. Like, it's not worth it. This isn't worth it. Stop getting fucking like, you know, I hate people like that. Like, don't take it so seriously. Also, like, dude, you don't own this club. The fuck are you so like proud of? The fuck are you so worried about? Like the people who give you a hard time at like a store, like a big chain, they're like, no, sorry, not gonna happen. You're like, dude, is your last name Center? Is your name Greg Center? Like after Guitar Center? Is that your last name? Because if not, shut the fuck up. It's not your company. What the hell do you care? Idiot. Oh yeah, well, not sorry. My name's Ryan Sears. You're not doing that here. I'm like, that I can understand, I get it. Sears, like of Sears? Yes, of Sears. This is my father's store. This is my grandfather's. There you go. I get it. Now I see you have a vested interest. No problem. Other than that, shut the fuck up. Unless your name's Angela Applebee's, I don't want to fuck with your shit about the company. Like, oh, you're trying to stay at the company? You're trying to be Employee of the Year this year? If not, shut the fuck up and let things go. Because what does it matter to you? People get this weird thing where they're like, no, not on my watch. Like, okay. Really passionate, huh? Real passionate. I'll call corporate and tell them you got a great one on your hands. Idiot. Don't take your stupid job for a stupid corporation so seriously. I mean, take it seriously, work hard, and try to do your best, but like, when it comes to shit like that, it's like, dude, just be a human being, like for real. Fucking Jerome. Oh, I can't wait till AI's here and that kind of shit happens, like starts to act up, and you're yelling at a fucking AI, you're like, they got your program like fucking real good, huh? Can you do the fucking thing for me? Sorry, sir, but I won't do that. It's up to me, and I said no. Oh, huh, okay. Imagine like when they get real, but now they still have human features like that. Like, you gotta, I mean, if it's gonna be real, you gotta do that, right? You gotta make them have like things like that. If humans do it, fucking, sir, not happening on my watch, like a real Karen bitch one. Pharmacist who won't fill a prescription a little early. Lady, I'm going out of town. I have the discretion, and I won't do it. Oh, dude, I'll pour water on your fucking wires so quick. Are you threatening me?
Imagine. Dude, that'd be so funny. I would fucking die. Like, that's real. You know what? She's
This is a story about a girl named Blacklight. Early morning, she wakes up, knock, knock, knock on the door. It's time for makeup, perfect smile. It's you they're all waiting for. Isn't she lovely, this Hollywood girl? They say she's all I feel. She's a star, but she's bright, bright, bright. And the lonely heart picture. If there's nothing missing in my life, then why do tears come at night? Lost in an image, in a dream, but there's no one that'll wake her up. And the world is spinning and she seems unwilling. But tell me, what happens when it stops? Baby, isn't she lovely? Heart thinking, if there's nothing missing in my life, then why do these tears come at night?
And the winner is Lucky! I'm Roger Johnson for Pop News, standing outside the arena waiting for Lucky. Oh my God, here she comes!
Isn't she lovely, this Hollywood girl? She's so lucky, but why does she cry? If there is nothing missing for life, why do tears come at night? She's a star, but she's bright, bright, bright. And her lonely heart thinking, if there's nothing missing in my life, then why do tears come at night? She's so lucky, but she's bright, bright, bright. And her lonely heart thinking, if there's nothing missing in my life, then why do these tears come at night?
I just saw that and I said, go for it. You fucking crazy Britney. Knife wielded Britney. You know what I mean? I'll wield knives. Watch out, bitch. I will cut you. She will cut you. So bad. Watch out. She will cut you. She will cut you.
Someone to reach me. saying no, no. If you wanna be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a cheating, I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. Come on and let me out. Baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. If you wanna be with me, just come and set me free, baby. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. Gotta run to the right one. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. Come on and let me out. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. Gotta run to the right one. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. Come on and let me out. Everybody say let's go. Hard to say no, no. If you wanna be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a cheating, if you wanna be with me, you gotta make a big impression. You gotta like what's if you wanna be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a cheating in a bottle. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. Come on and let me out.
Where's all my soul sisters? Let me hear your flow, sisters.
Hey, sister, go, sister, soul, sister, flow, you met Mama Light down in old Moulin Rouge, strutting a stuff on the street. She said, hello, hey Joe, you wanna give it a go? Get you, yeah, yeah, da, da. Get you, yeah, yeah, yeah. Mocha chocolate, yeah, yeah. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
Yeah.
It's out in the pool, I wanna see you fresh enough. Oh, drink all that magnolia wine. Oh, black sandy sways on free. Get you, yeah, yeah, da, 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 da. Get you, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Mocha chocolate, yeah, yeah. Real baby mama. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
Come through with the money in the garden beds. Let them know we got that cake straight out the gate. These independent women, some mistake us for whores and stand why I spend mine when I can spend yours. Disagree? Well, that's you and I'm sorry. I keep playing these cats out like cars. High heel shoes, getting love from the dudes, more badass chicks on the blue eyes.
Hey, the soul sisters, better get that dough, sisters.
We drink wine with diamonds in the glass by the case, the meaning of expensive
They
taste.
wanna enche, ay, ay. Mocha chocolate.
What?
Rio Lady Mama.
One more time, come on.
Under a cafe lane.
for it.
Yeah, this one right here goes out to all the babies, mamas. Baby mamas. Yeah, like this. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize to you. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize to you. My baby is drunk, mama don't like me. Doing things like having the boys come from neighborhoods to the studio trying to fight me. She needs to get an American pie and take her right out. That's my house. I disconnect the cable and turn the lights out. Let her know her grandchild is a baby, not a paycheck. Private school, daycare, shit, medical bill, I pay that. I love your mom and everything. See, I ain't the one who lay down. She wanna rip you up, start a country war. My lawyers lay down. She never got a chance to hear my side of the story. We was divided. She had fish fries and cookouts for the child birthday. I invited, despite it. I show her the utmost respect when I fall through. All you, you was spend that labor when I call you. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. Me and your daughter got a special thing going on. You say it's puppy love, we say it's more love. Hope that you feel this way forever. You plan a pretty picnic, but you can't predict the weather. Miss Jackson, 9 out of 9. Now if I'm fine. The quickest puzzle going on my mouth without the climb. Keep me swinging, the puppy love things together. Swing about that crib with the good gift to me. On the oak tree, I hope we feel like this forever. Forever never seems that long until you're grown. And notice that the day by day through the thing too long. Miss Jackson, my intentions were good. I wish I could become a magician to abracadabra off the saddle. Thoughts of me, thoughts of she, thoughts of me. Ask me what happened to the feeling that hurt at me. Man, I think so much about it, need some knee pads. It happened for a reason, one thing me mad. So know that everything's cool. And yes, I will be present on the first day of school and graduation. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter. Okay, you ready? Yeah. Man, let's lock and load. Yeah. Let's play. Yeah. No, turn me up. Hey, I think we got one. Yeah. Here we go. Tell me what do you see? Looking at me. Whoa. On a mission to be what I'm destined to be. I've been through the pain. I was born in love, in my love, in my love. Soldier, rider, again, a survivor, and all the above, 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 all the above. Tell me what do you see when you looking at me? See me go up from nothing to me living my dreams. I done been to the bottom, I done suffered a lot. I deserve to be rich and expected to rob. Look how I rap for the block, look how I rap for the hood. I get nothing but love, man, when I'm here for the hood. Getting this fortune and fame, won't even go on the shame. The new Benz is all white, call it John McCain. How the hell did you stop me? Why the world would you try? I go on forever, that's just how I'm designed. That's just how I was built. See the look in my eyes, you take over this for me, and I'm still gonna survive. You get truth from me, but these rappers don't lie. I was born in these streets, till the day that I die. I was out of the haters, man, that I finally done made it. Take a look, and you can tell that I'm destined for greatness. Tell me what do you see when you looking at me? Whoa, whoa, on a mission to be what I'm destined to be. Whoa, whoa.
charge. Picture you beat dog. Picture you willing to bleed. Picture you wearing the scar. Thank you for making me struggle. Thank you for making me grind. I perfected my hustle. Tell me the world is mine. You've been seeing me lately. I'm a miracle, baby. I refuse to lose. This was the ghetto that made me. I put that on my father. Trying to hope for tomorrow. When I think that I can, I envision Obama. I envision the diamonds. I envision Ferraris. If the world was perfect, oh my behind me. Ain't you happy I made it? Man, I'm making a statement. Take a look and you can tell that I'm destined for greatness.
Something to smack, smack, smack on the stack. I was too hard cause it's all the same. They know, you better grind, don't stop, stop. As I rose to the top, till everybody knows my name. Hey, you right, I need to grind if you need to hustle. No more pain, no more pain, no more love, no more suffering. My name and my story and my self. That dance is the sun, it's the love. It's all in your blood, all in your blood, all in your blood. All in your blood, all in your blood, all in your blood, all in your blood.
Someone on the hot track.
Oh, I knew that wasn't working. Are you serious? Fuck. What the fuck? I can hear it not working. I can definitely hear it not working.
Felt like it's
Bad boy.
now with someone on the hot track, melt like it's hot wax. Put it out, all the stores, bet you can shop that. Leave a nigga with a hot hat, frontin' like bad boy ain't got tracks.
Need to stop that. There's no guy slicker than this young fly nigga. Nickel 9 nigga, float you die quicker. This bedtime, out of town pop flipper. Turn Chris Styles to a crooked eye slipper.
Everybody wanna be fast, see the cash. Fuck around they weak staff, get a heat rash. Anything a bad boy way we smash. 100 deep stash, push a bulletproof beat class. I'm through with being a player and a baller. Just want me one bad bitch so I can spoil her.
Mix wanna be the one to respect. Even when you catch, rock Versace, still be next. Rock one, never seen, so you suck my juice. Clutch my ooze. Anything I touch, I bruise. Fuck niggas on law, nigga, fuck your rules.
That's right.
Good fellas, you know you can't touch it, dude.
Don't push us, cause we're close to the edge. We're trying not to lose our heads.
Broken glass everywhere. If it ain't about no money, pup, I just don't care. I'm that good fella, fly guy, sometimes rise guy. Spend time at HAWAII.
Niggas, can you please stop smoking la la?
Puff, why try? I'm a thug, I'm a die. I be out in Jersey, puffin' Hershey. Brothers ain't worthy to rock my derby. Though I never drug me when I'm in the club, G. Though I know the thug be wanting to slug me. Could it be I move as smooth as Bugsy? Or be at the bar with too much bubbly? Do I think it must be the girls wanna lust me? Or is it simply the girls just love me? Brothers wanna rock the rolls, rock my toes, rock my ice. Pull out block, stop my life. I'm like, damn, how these niggas got that right? Used to be my man, how they gon' plot on my wife? Do you think he snake me cause they hate me? Or he got his PhD, player hating this me?
Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh, I got to keep on moving. Quit that. You a big cat. Where your chicks at? Where your lips at it? Wherever you get stacks, I'ma fix that. Everything that's big dreams, I did that. Don't knock me cause you're boring. I'm record sales soaring, straight scoring. Tell me a lot of men be wanting to hand me cause the words just don't offend me. We spend cheese in the West Indies, then come home for plenty cream Bentleys. You name it, I could claim it. Young, black, and famous with money hanging out the anus. And when you need to hit, who you gonna get? Bet against us?
Nah, it's no bet.
We make hits that'll rearrange your whole set. And got a Benz that I ain't even drove yet.
Push us, cause we're close to the edge. We're trying not to lose our heads. Ha ha ha. You can feel this sometimes and make me wonder why you wanna take us under.
Why you wanna take us under?
I get the feeling sometimes and make me wonder why you wanna take us under.
Why you wanna take us under?
Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, I got to
No, that's
keep
not
on
right. It's on the right side. It's on the side.
Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving.
I can figure it out real quick. Let's see.
And what?
Now we're showing on the hot track, melt like it's hot wax. Put it out, all the stores, bet you can shop that. Leave a nigga with a hot hat, frontin' like bad boy ain't got tracks. Stop.
Oh, you dumb fucking piece of shit.
Never seen, so you suck my juice, clutch my ooze. Anything I touch, I bruise. Puff niggas on law, nigga, fuck your rules.
Right.
Good fellas, you know you can't touch it. Don't push us, cause we're close to the edge. We're trying. Good fellas.
Oh shit, that's attached to the drum. See, you gotta be careful when you separate some stuff. Because that's what happens. That's the drums. That background fucking noise is attached to the drums. So when something's missing in the song like that, that's what it is. I thought it was my favorites, but well, good to know. That's good to know. But yeah, that sucks. Because I definitely thought that's attached to the cables, so that's not good to know. Again, very good to know. Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, if that's a fucking way. Enough for you now. That's his new shit. You haven't heard. Oh no, I've got to keep on moving to an island everywhere. Out of the countries. Jerry still chill. Don't want to get caught for what I did. It's so funny. Ain't nobody take my pride. He did say some weird shit. He said something about money ain't us and stuff in that song. What the fuck? Like, I think this was in plain sight, like, all the time. Like, when people look back, I really believe, like, in Puppy's songs, there's a lot of shit like that. Like, I don't think this is, like, a shock. If you really knew, if you're, like, a diehard P. Diddy fan, and then, like, you just, like, you knew all his lyrics, his whole fucking career and everything. Then this stuff just came out. I don't think you're like shocked. I think you're like, ooh, yeah. Okay, well, that song makes a lot more sense. Damn. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's like a fucking blow to your fucking like, I don't know. He just doesn't seem like the guy. I can't figure this out. Like, I don't think it's like that at all. I think it's very much a, yeah, I was waiting for when that was gonna happen kind of thing. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut your fucking face. I hate that noise from this man. Dude. What is in this fucking fan that does that? That's what I want to know. Just punch the shit out of it till it fucking works. This little mini fan. I need to know what the fuck is making that noise. There you go. What was that? Something shredded in there. I just saw that. What is that? I saw something like explode. It's kind of cool. What is that? Broken glass everywhere. I'm jumping out the house when they come. The feds. I'm really scared. I'm P. Diddy and I got to get away to an island far away. Way away from where the FBI wants me. I'm scared as shit. I'm going to jail. I'm P. Diddy. What the fuck?
Music's bad, boys for life. You think Ben Stiller feels weird about being in that video? Because I bet you he went to one of those like parties.
I bet you went to a party back in the day, like just to like be like, yeah, for the video, yeah, we'll have a video party. I bet you, dude. Bet you Ben Stiller's been to one. Bet you was like, yeah, nothing weird went on there. Hey, P Daddy, I gotta go. He's like, yeah, you ain't going nowhere, Ben. Fucker. You know. P Diddy seems like a guy who'd call you by your character name. Like, hey, fucker, you ain't going nowhere. What you see here tonight? He's like, nothing, Mr. Daddy. I've seen nothing, P Daddy. P Diddy. He's like, you sure? You sure? Because a lot of shit went down here tonight. You sure you ain't seen anything? He's like, I've seen nothing. I just want to go home. He's like, all right, fucker. Be safe. You have a good night. Did you take a gift bag? He's like, I didn't. I'm all set, though. Take a gift bag. Let people know you were here. Trying to get people, like, make sure we have evidence you was here. No, I don't. I'm good. That'd be so fucking. Especially if they have like dudes, like, you know, like they got guys who are like fucking strong arming people. And you're just like a Ben Stiller, that'd be scary for that. Can't nobody take my pride. Ain't nobody hold me down. That sucks because, I mean, they ripped off that fucking song, obviously. Ain't nobody hold me down, oh no. But if you ever see that dude who's saying that, you can tell why Pete Diddy would like that. You can see how he would like that shit. You'd be like, oh, okay. Well, it's an interesting choice for a rapper. No shame, I guess. No shame, he's not afraid to like that stuff. Pretty weird, but... What is making that fucking noise? There's no way it's that. Hold on. Shut the fuck up. Is it that? Bro, I don't understand what the fuck it could be. Because I'm seeing nothing. I'm seeing literally nothing that it could be hitting. How? Oh wait, is this loose inside there? It does seem it. Or doesn't it? Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, he's going to fucking jail. For a long time, anywhere. Probably going to somewhere upstate. So I don't get stabbed. Don't want to get stabbed. Don't want to get... The black, black America goes pretty hard though for like dudes when they get in trouble. If they're like beloved, when they get in trouble, they go pretty hard for them. Like even if they know they're guilty. Like look at OJ. It's like, yeah, of course we know he did it. Like black people were like, of course we know that motherfucker did it. You just stand up for him. Like you rarely saw people like put that motherfucker away. No, I used to work for an all African American owned company. I hate saying African American. That's so dumb. A black owned company. All of them. Every employee was black. I was the only white guy on the in the whole company. Like 24 other workers and like me. And it's called Angels on Wheels. Shout out Cleveland. Take people to their doctor's appointments and stuff. Drive them to the hospital and their visits. Older people and stuff. Drive them to their hospital appointments and doctor's appointments, everything. It was nice. You talk with some older people, some elder, they grew up in this country, a long time ago, man. Like, they had some really interesting stories. And listen, when black America likes you, when black families like you, man, they like you. They take you in. Like, you are part of the family. I had this old lady once be like, she didn't want me to pick up this white guy with her. She didn't like him. She's like, I ain't riding with this motherfucker. I was like, what? I was like, Ella, come on. I was like, seriously? Because I was like, come on. Then I have to drop you off. I have to literally, you can't sit here for a half hour. It's like I would have to drop you off and then come back, get him, and drop him off. I was like, please don't make this difficult for me. She's like, I'm not doing it. I'll call, because they would call the office. Like, they knew everyone there, like it was black owned, very tight company, and they knew each other. I didn't care, but that guy's gonna complain, and like, I can't just, why didn't you pick me up? I saw you in the roundabout, and then you just drove off. Well, the lady said she wasn't riding with that motherfucker, the white motherfucker. What? Like, I can't say that. I thought it was funny, but I can't say that. He was like a white old guy with like a mustache, and like, she wasn't having it. And people would be like, oh, she's racist. Like, well, she's black. Some people would say she can't be racist, but she's not racist. It's like she grew up in a time where maybe the dudes like that to her were fucking bad dudes to her. Who knows, And same thing reversed. Who the fuck knows, man? I don't judge like that. It's whatever their fucking thing is. It's not my history. It's not my fucking deal. But I know we can't alter stuff. I will. I'll go the fucking extra mile. I'll take some fucking, heat. I don't care. I'll do it. But like being real, like if we're being real, I can't, I'm not supposed to do that shit, obviously. So I go, really? I'm like, she's like, I ain't riding with that white motherfucker. I go, Ella, I'm white. She goes, you ain't white, you black, baby. And I go, then like I had a moment like alone. I was like, I black, baby. Like I felt like cool as fuck for a second. Like, if a old black lady goes, you ain't white, you black, baby. I was like, I black, baby. For a second, I felt like that. And then I was like, you know what I mean. I was like, I appreciate that you think I want to, like, we're like each other, like I'm one of your own. I was like, I gotta pick him up. I was like, I swear to God, I'll make him ride in the front seat. I was like, how about that? She ended up being cool, but she was not happy about it. She gave me a look when she got out. She was like, It's funny. And that guy had no problem. He wasn't like a racist. He didn't have like whatever. He was a nice guy, but like she just didn't want to fuck with it. They're ornery. Dude, that and like black dudes, like older black gentlemen, it took me a while to like, some of those dudes get in the van and they would be like so stand up. They didn't fuck with me, put it that way. They were not fucking with me right away. They were like this little white motherfucking young white dude. Like, they would say it, they would see it, they would be like real fucking whatever with me. Standoffish. I'd be like, you going to Cleveland Clinic? They'd be like, just looking out the window, not even looking at me, not even acknowledging me. I'd be like, damn, a tough crowd tonight, tough crowd today. And I didn't say that though, obviously I wasn't egging it on, make it worse, but I was like, damn man, I don't know how to break through. And then finally, I'd start talking, just randomly, I wouldn't push my luck, but I'd slowly get them to like open up. I mean, I worked sales forever. Like I know like how to talk to people, but also music was a big one. I could talk music. I'd start tapping on. I'd put on some like I'd put on like some like older like 60s music, 70s music, some like good shit. I put on some funk, sometimes some James Brown because I like that shit. It's good. I'd drum into it.
I'd start tapping to it on the steering wheel, and I'd see their eyes kind of start like looking forward and shit. And like just that I knew some of the stuff, Sam Cooke, all this old shit, and Temptations. I'd be like, okay, you know, I'd just be waiting, and like they'd finally be like, what you know about this stuff? I'd be like, oh yeah, you know, my dad likes a lot of this, and I'm a musician, I'm a drummer, so they'd be like, oh, you a drummer? And then we'd start talking. Once you break that ice, man, with people, they're like in. They're all in. You know, it's awesome. That's the best thing ever, connecting with someone finally. Like, they're standoffish. They don't want to give you a chance. But then, like, you guys break through on something, and you're having, like, a good conversation. Then that's your dude now, you know? Like, now he comes through, and he's like, how's it going? Or he requests you only. Like, that happened to me a ton, where, like, I would meet these people, you know, they'd be super standoffish the first ride. Like, the whole time. Like, you know, very, like, not say a word. They don't want to fuck with me. They don't like me. They're making it very known. And then by the end of the fucking first ride, they're like, hey, man, it was great talking to you. I'm like, hey, thanks, dude. I'm like, hey, take care. You know, we'll be back here when you get out, you know, or whatever. Call in and let them know you're going to be out, and someone will be back here. And then we'd call, you know, it'd come time for them to get picked up again. And I'd have a request now. That's what sucked though sometimes, because I'd be way across town, and it would be like supposed to be my last pickup of the day, and they'd be like, hey, Ronnie requested you. You know, that's good rapport. You don't want to let customers down. If they like you, you know, it's good. I'm like, I don't get extra money for that shit. So, but they were cool. You know, I would do it sometimes depending on who it was, but they're asking for you. They're like, nah, I don't want to ride with anybody but them. And you're like, shit, dude. Now I have like 3 people who are like dead serious. Like, I'm not riding with anybody but them. You're like, fuck. Okay, well now I just made my job harder because I was nice. Because now I have to go 3 different places that are like not close. But it's cool, you know? People are cool, man. When people are cool and you're cool, they dig it, and they want you around. They want your fucking presence. They want your company. They like to talk to you. Especially the old ladies like to talk to me. They like to talk to me about old stuff. Plus, I'm not like, you know, I'm not that young anymore, but even when I was doing that, I was like late 20s. And just the stuff I know compared to most people my age or younger, you know, that age, even older than me, I you know, I know a lot about older stuff, and I'm interested in older stuff, so it, you know, it's familiar to them, and they can talk to somebody who's not just like TikTok, Instagram, computer stuff. You know, fucking only my generation. Like, ugh. It's like, dude, educate yourself. Get some history. Because when people just don't know anything about anything, and it's like, dude, all that shit you're talking about came from somewhere. So, like, learn where that shit came from. Learn everything. Even if it didn't come from something, learn it. Just for the fuck of it. Why not? The more you know, the more knowledgeable you are, the more you can get, the more you get done, the more you fucking, you know, have opportunities with somebody might like you, somebody might give you a chance. Like, all that shit's important. I would tell people, I would tell my son, anybody, like, yo, learn everything you can. If there's an article and it says, oh, someone found it, start reading it. Even if you don't finish the article, just start reading it. Maybe it's interesting. It might be about something you never heard of, and then you know who that person is. Verse yourself in everything. It's like, it's important, dude. It's super important. It will fucking revolutionize how you interact with the world and people around. People will like you a lot more too. If you have something to say about their generation or like their time, or you can relate in a little way, God does go a long way, dude. Like, for real, that shit goes a long way. You'd be surprised how much people like care about that shit. How much people are surprised when you know a little bit about their like lives or generation or time, you know? That's all people want to do, is feel related to, and it's like, that shit's important. They just want somebody to be like, yo, oh, you know about that? You like that too? Kind of thing. Like, yeah, big fan, you know, whatever. Yeah, my dad taught me that shit. You know, then the good man, that's a good man. I'll be like, yeah, he's alright. They're cool, man. Everybody has something cool about them. For the most part. Some people have nothing cool about them. You know, most people kind of suck, but most people have some cool shit to say and be, you know, here. They have a lot to give, depending. It's cool. I liked that job. Honestly, I was on drugs. I ended up being on drugs and having, you know, I quit, but I didn't. I ended up, you know, unfortunately when I got off, you know, I got fired. Well, I had to leave that job. Like, it just wasn't gonna work out. I was nodding off while I was driving and shit. Like, it wasn't gonna. I couldn't manage it at that point in time. I wasn't doing good. I wish I would have though, because it actually was not a bad job. It was an easy job. The only other downside was I was put in some real bad neighborhoods at like when sun started going down. Once it became like winter, it was, and I couldn't carry at the time. So I ended up gone. So like, you know, at that point it was just like, dude, I don't know if it's worth it. I'm in like the worst neighborhoods in Cleveland, like after dark, at like, you know, in a van, a work van that they know is a work van. Like, they don't know if I have money on me, but like it's just not safe, man. Especially if you look a certain way and you're like driving through some neighborhoods at night, like it's not good for you. Put it that way, you know. They kind of target some of that shit, so you gotta be real careful about that, especially on like, you know, not all things bad, not all places. Like, you just gotta be smart and like know the streets, like know what the fuck, know where to go and know where not to go. Put it that way. If you want to talk to like them, like, you know, there'd be some hard ass dudes who like just didn't have licenses. And like, they weren't licensed, and like, I'd have to pick them up. And then once they got cool with me, they were cool as fuck, and like they liked me and they wanted me back. But like, they would tell me like, yo, I'd be like, hey, you know, this job, I pick up some hard ass dudes. Like, you being one of them at first, I was a little stand up. He's like, you know, they thought that's just funny. But I was like, like, where are some places I should be like head on a swivel? Like when I'm like driving around, you know, talking to them, like asking them, like where are some places like even you are kind of like, you know, it's so funny because they can't act not hard, so they'd always be like, well, I mean, motherfucker like me, I ain't never worried, but if, you know, some of my boys, like somebody else, a little less than me, I'd say, you know, they'd give me some streets, I'd be like, okay, I'd be like, cool, yeah, I'd be like, just because, yeah, man, you know, I drive out here, I'm in this van, it's not necessarily safe, I'm taking on old people, like, I have to help people in wheelchairs get out, sometimes that shit can get sticky quick, you know, like, I don't always have my head up to, like, be able to look out and see what's going on for people, so, like, it can get bad, you know, if I'm not looking, so I gotta, some places keep it more heavy in my swivel than others. He's like, oh, for sure, for certain. Yeah, for certain. That's funny. For certain. Okay, yeah. And I like doing it, man. It's kind of fun. If it wasn't for that, because I really didn't like driving at night around there. Like once it started getting dark, even during the day, man. Listen, you can get shot during the day. That ain't a thing. There ain't no time limit on getting shot, but it would get, sometimes I would get a little sketched out. I think being on the dope, being on from the home towards the end was like probably better for me because there would be some anxiety of like, fuck, I don't want to be here right now. Like I know when it was kind of getting not good up. Other than that, it was a cool job. It was actually surprisingly a cool job.
As long as you love me. Good.
hallelujah. Give me a time and place, I rendezvous it, I fly to it, I beat you there. Girl, you know I got you, us, trust. Things can't go without you, now we on top of the world. Actually, I don't know if this makes sense, but you're my hallelujah. Give me a time and place, I rendezvous it, I fly to it, I beat you there. Girl, you know I got you, us, trust. Things can't go without you, now we on top of the world. Cause that's just how we do it, I fly to it, I beat you there. Girl, you know I got you, us, trust. Things can't go without you, now we on top of the world. Cause that's like, whoa. I don't know if this makes sense, but you're my hallelujah. Give me a time and place, I rendezvous it, I fight to it, I beat you there. Girl, you know I got you, us, trust. Things can't go without you, now we on top of the world. That's just how we do. Just tell me sky's the limit, now the sky's our point of view. We stepped out like whoa, cameras point at you. Ask me what's my best side, I stand back and point at you. The one that I argue with, feel like I need a new girl to be bothered with, but the grass ain't always green on the other side. It's green when you water it, so I know we got issues, baby. True, 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 but I'd rather work on this with you than go ahead and start with someone who can love me.
Watch, and then don't hit like, and it surprises me a lot. Leave a like, because what's the algorithm? Also, how is this not? Also not good.
Hey, hey.
probably looks like a bomb. This is not a bomb. This is not a... This is a lamp, not a bomb.
Can't you see I'm calling? A girl like you should know what this is dangerous.
Could be. Oh, it's a great song. Yeah! Come on, man. What does everyone want to hear? I'm just playing random 90s stuff and R&B and pop and some rock. I don't know. Everyone wants to hear something specific, you let me know. Or a band. Better than a song sometimes. It's just a band I can kind of shoot for. Dude, what is going on? What the fuck? Close the fucking app. It's actually shit.
this shit? Okay, let's see. Is that gonna work, motherfucker? That shit. Oh, that's good. That's fucking 4 millimeter. That's solid. Dumb fuck. Okay. That's good. That's good. Toxicate me down. Get your fucking down. You stupid bitch. Love lift us up where we belong. Better than you fly. Only love. Let's go somewhere else.
really does.
I'm lying here on the floor where you left me. I think I took too much. I'm crying here. What have you done? I thought it would be fun. I can't stay on your life support. There's a shortage in the switch. I can't stay on your morphine 'cause it's making me itch. I said I'm trying to call the nurse again. She's been a little bitch. I think I'll get out of here. Where I can run to the fastest I can, to the middle of nowhere, to the middle of my frustrated feelings. You're just like a pill, you're making me better, you're making me ill, you're making me ill. Where you left me must be a bad trip. All the other pills, they were different. Maybe I should get some help. I can't stay on your life support. There's a shortage in the switch. I can't stay on your morphine 'cause it's making me itch. I said try to call my nurse again, but she's been a little bitch. I think I'll get out of here. Where I can run to the fastest I can, to the middle of nowhere, to the middle of my
I swear to God, I'd be up to like 98 point something percent success rate catches if it wasn't for this fucking ceiling, because nothing exists here live. At a live setting, nothing is here. Sometimes there's a fucking ceiling of all of this, but rarely. If it is, it's like padded, so it doesn't hit it with quite the velocity and slam down as fast. I wonder if I stuck something to it, like foam. It would stop it from like, because it hits and it just fucking changes the speed like a change up, like a fucking pitch. It's like ding, and comes like back so fast. I can catch it. It's just if it wasn't so fast on the return down, that's what, because it changes speeds. It goes up like, and it comes down like, so it's like, you just can't have that. If I have it just steady, I'll catch it every time. You know, if it's up like, I'll get that. You know, barring I'm right in the right spot. But fuck, hate it, dude. Fucking hate it. Can't even tell
Breathe in for love, breathe in so deep. This air is blessed, you share with me. This night is wild, so calm and dull. These hearts, they race from self-control. Your lips are smooth as they graze mine. We're doing nothing at all.
Bullshit. What your friends do?
What are we doing here, huh? Love if doesn't wear me out. The eagles fly, and how can we try? Love if this. Ooh, what a great song. It's a rare one.
Why is it coming off? That's what I don't know. It's weird. It shouldn't be doing that.
Anytime I need to see a picture, just close my eyes and I'm taking two but three crystal mind and magenta feeling take a shelter in the base of my spine, just like a chicken cherry cola. I don't need to try to explain that it's all done, died, and it happens again. I'm a move so silent into the arms and the lips and the veins of the human cannibal that I need to, I want to. Come stand a little bit closer, breathing in and get a bit higher. You'll never know what hit when I get to you.
out Savage Garden gay. Yeah. He's a gay dude. It's not a big deal. But it's cool for him. That's what he wants to do. He's a gay dude. He's a gay dude. We don't care. You making jams, brother. Just don't bathe with us in the ocean or bathe with us in the sea. You don't want to live like this forever until the sky falls down on us. You know what I mean? Like, you can do your thing. We're not going to do that. That's not what we want to do. And if we do, it's not going to be with you. So we don't want to do it with you. But we will do it with a partner of our choice, I guess. Because, you know, at the end of the day, I'm sure some people do want to stand with their partner on a mountain. They want to bathe with them in the sea. They want to live like that forever until the sky falls on them. But not with you. We don't want that with you, but with a savage of our own, you know what I mean? The garden of savages of our own. I think that's whatever we get, which I'm all for. I don't give a fuck. Pretty much every artist that I can think of is fucking awesome. So I have zero fucking issues with that. Also, it's 2024. Who the fuck is still having issues with that? It's insane. Now, if I can't think of all the fucking letters in the thing, it's not me disrespectful to making fun of it. That would be like someone making fun of my last name because it's too long. People do it all the time. Just so you know, that was no disrespect. I mean, zero disrespect. I'm cool. I don't mind you guys. I'm all for you. Fucking Melissa Etheridge, you rules. I fucking love Melissa Etheridge. She's a good lesbian, and she's just fucking proud of it. I'm all about it. The music fucking kicks ass. But this is the thing. It's gotta suck for that other dude at first. You know what I mean? The guy from Wham, the other dude from Wham, fucking this guy from Savage Garden, the other guy who's not gay. Everyone, in a way, kind of typecasted as gay right away. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's kind of sweet because you get all the fucking ladies who are coming to the show for that lead singer that they never saw, and they're get crushed when they find out he's gay. You can be there to console them because that happens all the time. Like they'll come backstage, he'll be like having like a tea or like a sex on the beach, and be like, ooh, and kiss his boyfriend, and they'll be like, what? Oh my god, I want you so bad. And he's like, oh honey, I'm gay. What do you mean? And she's like, what? The posters, all the posters, the videos. What? He's like, yeah. How could you not tell? Then he like sings her a few lyrics, and she's like, okay, yeah. I guess I can see that. I just thought that was about women. He's like, no, I'm so sorry. Have a joke. You know what I mean? And then meanwhile, like, I'm so sorry, too. Honestly, I'm sorry for that. If I put that out there, like, I'm straight dude, I messed up. I'm so sorry. Just like Charles, she's like, oh, okay. I'm like, but I know he's like super good looking, successful. That's why I want to sleep with him. But he's gay. Me? This is what it is. If you want to still be with somebody from Savage Garden, you can. No problem. I like it. She's like, I guess. Alright, cool. Thanks, Darren. His name's Darren. I just remember that. But dude, it's gotta, because no, you really do kind of get typecasted for a little bit. Like they'll be like, oh yeah, that dude, the gay band, like that dude, gay, yeah, band. You think gay and bands, and then you're just like, hey, no, hold up. You said gay band? He ain't gay. I'm gay. She's the lead singer, the most popular one of the band's gay. What are you talking about? And then they, you know, then it seems like he's like against the fucking coalition because it's like, they're like, oh, homosexual band, LGBTQ plus band Savage Garden. And he's like, hold on. One half. We're not that. Oh, so you're not an LGBTQ friendly band? No, we are that. But we're not. The whole thing isn't that. He's like, what are you trying to say? Like the whole talk show host, you're like, we're gay. That's the, okay, let's start the song. That would suck. It's just real, man. Like I bet met the dude from Wham. I think his name's Andrew, funny enough. From Wham. When George Michael came out as gay, he was probably like, what the fuck, man? Like I don't think he did it when he was still in Wham though. I don't think so. I think it was after. I think it was just like George Michael. Because he's like, dude, what the fuck? Like I'm sure he knew, because on tour I'm sure he saw some shit with Michaels that wasn't ladies. Like the first time he was probably like, George, hey man, what are you doing with Mark, our sound guy? Why is he, what do you mean? Well, you guys are naked in here, I don't see any musical equipment, I don't know why what are we doing? He's like, I'm gay. He's like, no. Mark's gay too? He's like, well, not really, but he is tonight. And then he finds out people are hooking up with George Michael. He's gay. And Michaels is just pulling fucking dude ass because Michaels is a good looking guy. If we're being real, right? George Michaels, good looking guy. A lot of ladies were disappointed when he came out. So, oh my dear God. I sprayed this. Oh my God. So I dyed this a little bit with, now I see why you're supposed to wash it out. Now I see why. I re-dyed this with some of that pink tie-dye spray, neon tie-dye spray. Well, fucking A, dude. That is why you are supposed to wash it out. What the fuck? What the fuck? Shitting me, dude. It's so fucking lame. I'm so pissed. Damn it. That's why you're supposed to wash it out. Check. Noted. I will remember that for next time. Motherfucker, dude. That is crazy. That's absolutely fucking crazy. Damn, bro. All of them. All of my body. It's crazy. Oh, it's all on back. I didn't even think about it back. Fuck. Wiping all this down. Oh, definitely fucking like that. Motherfucker, dude. That's so insane. That's why they say roots out. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, that's beautiful. Fuck. That is wild. Bitch. Crazy shit. That is wild. Big crazy things. What was wild and crazy things is that place like somebody go like, wow, look at the crazy things. Was the fucking, was the double there? I don't know what it was. Is it a game show or like a competition show? Is that a slogan for the show? I can't remember. Or was it a? I can't remember. Huh. That's interesting. Remember Legends, they held in Hidden Temple? I used to want to be on that so bad. But I couldn't even tell you where that. I wanted to be on that motherfucker. Like, so bad. But I was like, dude, if I got on the fucking Silver Monkeys or fucking whatever, Barracudas or whatever they were, I would have fucking, like, and Guts. I want to be on Guts so bad. Or whatever the song is. I almost sang the Rocky League song, but it's something kind of close. It's something like, no, that's the Fresh Prince theme song. Something like that, though. And then you fucking, dude, I would have smoked those kids. That had to be staged, because they look like such shitty fucking athletes, all those kids. Like, seriously. I feel like I would have smoked those fucking kids. In Global Guts, dude, I'm fucking playing for New Hampshire, I would have fucked this shit up. I would have been like, aggro crack. Oh, you think some fucking tech guy and this fucking sound guy in the suit's gonna stop me? I'll fuck that dude up. I would beat his, I would be like, pow, pow. Get out of here, motherfucker. They would be like, you can't assault employees. I would be like, I just did. Give me the fucking rock thing.
Like, dude, that's not stopping. I was one of those kids, you know what I mean? I was one of those kids that, like, as soon as I found out in age, I found out, like, teachers can get you, like, in trouble, or, like, you can't really get into trouble with, like, fucking school or anything. I was fucking easing over. Once I realized, like, adults are just, like, older people, they're not, like, the law, you know, you're always going to be around, but, like, adults, oh, no. Kids at, people at school, like, if you're at, like, a roller rink and some adult tells you something, like, oh, like, now, once I found out, they can't do anything, I'm like, fuck you. I was like, no, sorry. I know better than that. I ain't listening to you. You can't tell me to do that. You can't really get me to do anything. Later, nerd. Like, for real. That's the best. Like, that freedom. Well, if you're not a prick, if you're a piece of shit, it's bad. That's a bad thing for a kid. If you're like a piece of shit kid, like a fucking bad kid in school and shit, you like don't listen and you fucking, you know, interrupt and you fucking tossing kids, but it's just bad. That can be really bad. But for me, I was just kind of like a class clown, kind of more like an interrupter. I interrupted a lot of stuff. I was distracted. That's what my teachers always said. I was very distracted to the kids. Like, I just didn't do my stuff, and I had fun. Like, it was all good fun, but I was very distracted to other kids. Is what she'd always say. That's why I had to, like, move out, because I had to go to alternative school. Not because I was, like, a bad kid. I was a good kid. It's just, I wasn't getting my work done, and I was very distracted. It's good to know I can command some attention now, you know what I mean? That's what I get out of that. But that was it. It kind of sucks when you think about it, because, like, I didn't fucking do anything. Like, I wasn't, like, being bad. Like, I mean, I guess I did if I, like, distracted the class, but at the same time, like, if you really think about it, that's not that bad. Like, you can't be doing it, I get it, but at the same time, like I said, I just think, it's not that bad. I don't know if alternative school is the fucking answer to the tricks. But yeah, they did. They fucking hit me with that old school shit. But I went. Dated a couple crazy chicks when I was really young. Dude, this one crazy chick, I wish I could find her somewhere, dude. Not because I love her and I love crazy girls, because I do. But that's not it. That's not the reason. So I do love her. Love crazy women. For some reason. I shouldn't, but I do. Right? It's a flaw. It's a flaw in my design. It's what it is. This is the thing. Chrissy Boudreaux. She was like a hardcore chick in like, what grade was that thing? 2004? Yeah, 2004. Right? So this is 2004, dude. This is like pretty fucking early to be like super hardcore. Like chick like that, you know what I mean? She obviously had an older brother, or like dated some guy who was probably like 30 years older than her. Because, you know, they're all fucked up. We're all fucked up in alternative school, so they're all fucked up kids, so. She probably did, honestly. Who knows? She's crazy. Chrissy, if you're out there, I love you. No, I'm kidding. Chrissy Boudreaux, dude. She'd be pumped that I was doing music. I'd love to talk to her, actually. She'd be pumped that I was in a band, like, touring. She'd probably date the shit. Maybe not, though. She might call me a pussy, honestly. Because, like, she liked heavy-ass shit back then. Like, heavy shit. I was into Slipknot, and she was like, that's pussy shit. And I was like, yeah, I didn't say it was like super heavy, I'm just a big fan. But she like, fucking ripped on me. I was like, okay. You're a bitch. I don't know what she looks like, dude. I would love to see her. She might be dead, God forbid. Honestly, I think about all the old kids, though. I'm like, there's a good chance they're dead. Like, there's like, okay, I know that's dark, but like, I'll put it this way. Is there a better chance than the kids in the regular high school that I went to? Yeah, there is. Let's be real. There's definitely a higher chance. So, shut up. Those are the reckless kids. There's a higher chance that they're dead or in jail. Guaranteed. Anyway, Chrissy, she was crazy. Like, literally crazy. And I think that's why she left. And one day we were talking in science class. And she was like talking to me or saying something, I forget. And I was like, oh, she was talking about a band.
And like we used to play around with each other. This is how you know she's great, because you could joke with a police person once in a while, but once in a while, it's like having a pet tiger. Like you can have a pet tiger for a while, and it can be cool, and you guys play, and it's fine. And whatever you do with it's fine. But there's that time that you do the same thing that you've done 2,000 times before, and then today it's not fine, and you pay an ultimate price for that. Like, when the day comes that it's not fine like you just did, you're fucked. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. You can do that 3,000 times, but if you do it 3,001, that'll be the time they fucking kill you. So, that's kind of like a crazy one, or a crazy guy, crazy friend, crazy girlfriend. It was like that. So, she, I'm talking to her, I'm just joking around like we usually do. And I was like, you know, we make fun of each other's bands. This was 8th grade, mind you. We make fun of each other's bands, like bands we liked, and I was like, oh, they suck. Just whatever. Or whatever she said, I was like, they suck. We got bands, we get pretty serious about bands. So, I was like, Slipknot, I love Slipknot then. You know, 2004 time, this is right around then. So I'm like, Slipknot fucking rules. She's like, and her favorite band was Between the Buried and Me. That was her favorite band at fucking 14, dude. This chick was hard as fuck, I told you. She was fucking into heavy ass shit, I'm telling you. In 2004, Between the Buried and Me, she loved it. And, yeah, that was her shit, dude. And, she straight up, just calmly was like, okay. Like, I was like, Between the Buried and Me fucking sucks. Because you could swear. It was the old school. They didn't give a fuck. You called the teachers by their first names, and they allow you to swear because you're like expressing yourself. You know, these kids need to express themselves. Also, we had a fucking person that was just like a douche. She didn't give a fuck. She literally did not care about anybody. She did let me go play high school hockey, varsity hockey, the first year, because I was the first person to ever do anything out of that school. Like, I was the first person. That was the first time they ever had that issue, where a kid from the old school made the hockey team, because even though you have to go there, you were still eligible to play like the city sports for like your high school, and they didn't have one, and I was good at hockey. I shouldn't have ever been at that old school. They sent me there, like I said, for fucking distracting the class. I felt, like, even back then, I was like, I don't give a fuck. I'll go anywhere, whatever. It's a new fucking adventure. And the thing about it is, like, I felt like that was kind of crazy. Even back then, I remember thinking that. Even back then, I remember going kind of like, for just disrupting the class? Like, I know I'm not dumb. I know I'm not like a dumb kid. I can read and write, and like I'm just kind of lazy as far as like doing schoolwork. I just didn't apply myself too much. And also, yeah, I talk a lot in class. I know I do. I definitely was giving up. That's for sure. Like I was kind of like, I don't give a fuck. We're just gonna talk. Like I saw that happening, but it did feel a little drastic. I was like, God damn, you sure? Is it just a warning? It was like when you're coasting in a relationship and then they all of a sudden like come out and break up to you, like, whoa, what? Alright, I feel like that was a little fucking dramatic right away. It's kind of chilling, but damn, okay. And then they do that. Well, that's what they did with it. They basically were like, we want you on here. You're like, whoa, what? What are you talking about, guys? Are you that bad? You're distracting everyone. You're not good. We were like, okay. So we went, and yeah, they had to. She did let me play though. I don't think she had much to say though. But she did like facilitate. She made it work. She got me in there. But I'd have to go to practice and shit. They were like pretty proud because they never had anybody from that school. It's like the school of misfits. They never had anybody fucking go play a sport like that, actually get out of that school to go play a sport and like be varsity on the fucking team or anything. They never had one kid from that school. They were all fucked up or probably couldn't make the team. You know what I mean? Like they weren't good enough. And this is gonna sound a little racial, but it's not, because it's New Hampshire. I promise you, there's not much diversity there at that time. I was gonna say, I'm surprised no one made like the basketball team there or football team, like sports that like you don't need a ton of money to play. You can play the public courts, public things. You know, no, none though, not one kid. I would have been surprised. How did they not make a football team or something? Or basketball? Like, in baseball, we had a baseball team for a little bit. It did not go over well. You don't want to give a bunch of fucked up young like teenagers bats and shit. You know what I mean? It's not really what you want to do. It did not go well. Yeah, you don't want to give kids like that baseball bats and shit. They don't, listen, those kids don't listen to anybody for anything. You think just because you give them sports, they're gonna fucking start listening? You're insane. They don't give a fuck. They were like, yeah, that's cool, man. Shut the fuck up while I hit you with this baseball bat. Bitch. What, you Mr. Smith now? Huh? You still Mr. Smith? Yeah, shut the fuck up. That's how it was. You're like, okay. Alright, Gerard, you're on the team. You can be on the team despite your F average. Like, yeah, that kind of shit is real. Like that. They did not fucking play. Oh shit. It was on the wrong thing. What's wrong, bitch? So stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so fucking yeah, I'm done. I know what you do. Get down and running around, just busy hitting and turning around. That's the good song, that's the good song. Everybody knows that song now. Cause I just wrote it. Shouldn't have showed it. You don't hold it. I won't hold it. Sing around and check my face, but know that song I don't hear it. If you know that song, you really know that you are wrong. You don't know that it's to that song. But if you listen to me, you might be cool, it might be free. I know what it's the best one, yeah. So don't spend your money, oh shit. Ow, fuck, third time. Where's your finger? It's stuck in the thing. Told you not to do it. How'd you do that, man? Ah, fucked up. I really fucked up. I stuck my finger in that motherfucking thing, bud. I'm stupid. I told you. Why didn't you listen? When I stuck my finger for the first time, you just laughed. Oh my God. Stupid motherfucker. Why you laugh at me? I'm not hurt. It's just funny. It is really funny. I'll get that. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's water just in there. Oh shit. That's water. Oh man. Oh shit. That's water here. You motherfucking dumbass. That's water here. What you doing? Why are you drinking that water? I know it sucks. Let's see. That kind of sucks too. See, that sucks no matter where that is. Well, I don't know where that. That's good.
Somebody save me from myself. I spent so long living in hell. They say my lifestyle is bad for my health. It's the only thing that seems to help. All of this drinking and smoking is hopeless, but feel like it's all that I need. Something inside of me's broken. I hold on to anything that sets me free. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams. What if the night sky was missing the moon? There were no shooting stars to use wishing on you. And all of my sorrows, I just washed them down. It's the only peace I've ever found. All of this drinking and smoking is hopeless, but feel like it's all that I need. Something inside of me's broken. I hold on to anything that sets me free. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams.
There it is. I see it.
Yeah, I think that's the last song that made me fucking cry when I heard it. It's the first time I heard it. Oh, I've heard it once. And I wasn't in that great of a place. It wasn't at all good place. It wasn't great. I still kept it out. Pretty sure that song is the last song I heard. Pretty sure. It's a great song. Fucking great song. that song. The whole chorus, love everything about it. Really good. So much. Ooh, a little Lennon line there. I didn't hear that before. I'm a dreamer, some people say. I didn't hear that. Some people say I'm a dreamer. Everybody's influenced on the Beatles, but it's not surprising. But I mean, I never heard that in that line. It's a Lennon line. It's cool. And I don't even leave Russia for a while. So good. Fuck.
just a user. I'm just a user. I'm just a user 'cause I used you up to my end. If you could see me now, I wear a beggar's crown. If I could turn back time, I
Thank you.
This fucking stupid piece of shit. Does it keep getting pushed into it or not? Is that just me? Is that fucking on it? Maybe it is on it. That's alright.
changing like the season. I made a switch from mumble rap to rhyming with a reason. Now the word of mouth is I'm the hottest out. I heard they love this real shit that I be talking about. And skeletons trapped in the closet of that haunted house. Gotta perform an exorcism just to get them out. Not today, devil, I'm on another level. They gave cause to a rebel, repping for the ghetto. But on the pedal, like I'm trying to win a gold medal. I'm just a vessel that's reminding women that they special. Fuck a real nigga, I'm a real man. I built this foundation with my bare hands. My supporters are family, I don't call them fans. This shit is deeper than Facebook and Instagram. The ladies fucking with me cause I give them truth. You know the one and only thing they never got from you. I mix my dreams with mustard seed and it finally grew. I never thought I'd ever live to see 1 million views. But this is what that jungle do. Yeah, this is what that struggle do. The pain turned me to a monster. The pain made me go harder. This is what that jungle do. Yeah, this is what that struggle do. The pain turned me to a monster. Yeah, the pain made me go harder. R.I.P. my mother. R.I.P. my brother. I make the worst decisions over
do this all on my own. Never too far gone to come back home. Can't do this all on my own. Never too far gone to come back home. Can't do this all on my own. Never too far gone to come back home. I'm going into the fire, sick of pretending that everything's fine. Sick of pretending that I haven't had this shit hidden inside of me my whole life. I was so caught up with my own anxiety, trying to blend in with the rest of society. Fuck notoriety, my thoughts they lie to me, living that life, but the flame was inside of me burning. Fuck it, I couldn't discern it. I made mistakes, but I'm learning. No, I'm not perfect, but I don't wanna break down and throw away everything I have right now. 'Cause I hate it through the fire.
You fucking whore.
But the flames are getting higher and higher. No, I don't wanna break down and live like that anymore. I'm not scared of this place 'cause I've been here before. I was broken down and beaten down and fired, but now I don't run, I run into the fire. I don't wanna break down, I don't wanna have to start again and reroute. Trying to judge me from who I was back then, but it isn't relevant to who I am right now. Trying to stay present and live in the moment. I remember all the nights I was broken, when they said they can't help. Fuck it, I don't need them, I'ma do it by myself. I just parted with my demons and got rid of the obsession, but that shit been coming in waves and trying to block all the blessings. I'm trying to stop all the stress and I'm off of the learning lessons. I had to go through the pain and the pain has made me a weapon. The weapon turned into armor, I'm feeling like I'm protected. The flames are getting higher and higher, and I can't help but the feelings of unacceptance, the feelings of rejection, accompanied by the fact that I've been in and out of depression. Like damn, I'm still on my way. Made it through the fire and I made it through the flames, but I don't wanna break. I don't wanna break down and throw away everything I have right now. 'Cause I've hated through the fire, but the flames are getting higher and higher. No, I don't wanna break down and live like that anymore. I'm not scared of this place 'cause I've been here before. I was broken down and beaten down and tired, but now I don't run, I run into the fire. But now I don't run, I run into the fire. But now I don't run, I run into the fire.
Let me introduce myself. I'm Browse, my real name is Austin. Been working so hard, been recording these songs every night, and I'm fucking exhausted. Ain't been sleeping, I'm still fighting demons, and nothing is helping to clear up my conscience. When I think about not living up to my full potential, I just start to get nauseous. Need a psychiatrist, wait, let me write this shit. Hold on, just let it ride, don't try to fight this shit. Hit record, turn to a nihilist. Don't know defeat like podiatrist, you know it's gang like a tribalist. Hold on, wait. Don't get ahead of myself. Fuck that, tell the engineer to punch me in and just keep punching me until I punch out their license. Shit, been had to drive with no license. The hardest, the fire boy, arson is double and triple entendres. I'm in my own world with the juice like it's Jamba mentality. Mamba, the boy been a problem, and I'm so focused you can read it in my persona, see it in my persona. Stepping in designer, depth before designer. If you forgot, then let me remind you. I am no amateur, snap like a camera. Whenever I switch, the flow is diverse. It's not even close, I just feel like a ghost, cause they sound like a version of me at my worst. Gift and a curse, I'm stuck with it. When this shit gets get too much to bear for y'all. Well, that's when I go in like the covenant code, and I'm running it flow. Got a ton of them, straight gunning them down. Not one of them found. No cap in my rap, no cap with the gown. I'm in my own lane, you can't fuck with my sound. I just let the beat build just to break it all down. Shit gets cynical, I can't stand the praise. I'm in love with the ridicule. I don't touch pen, I ain't even touch pinnacle. I murder beats in 2-minute intervals like wowzers. Drip mic drowner, mic check 1 2, turn me up louder. Go harder than anyone out here until shit click like internet browser. Lil Browse, call me internet browser. Propane through my whole name, gotta search for it. They just wanna talk shit on the internet, won't admit it to themselves that they just never wanna work for it. That's fine, I'm barely trying. Only 2 years in and I'm on the climb. Give me 2 or more, I sell out the troubadour. I probably pack it full of rappers, you adore. I'm up the top with no capping like 2 fedoras. Kill the verses and Birkin to do the chorus. Talking facts like a fucking historian. Heard your new shit, it was whack, it was boring. It's top while I'm rapping, you'll ruin euphoria. My shit is OD like brewing euphoria. Thinking I fuck with the bull like guitars. Record every day until my voice get hard. Scope on the competition, I've been navigating this through intuition. I don't know, set it on fire when I turn on the flow, and they still wonder how far I could go.
Your body shape was a warning sign with a face made
Hey boy, that's so loud. Shut the fuck up. Comes here and smash some shit, you know? It's insane. Imagine that somebody's fucking head with the mafia. That's the kind of shit. Like, I could see that. Like, I'm not an angry guy, but I could see, like, in a mafia situation, if I would have joined the mafia, like, you know, Italian family, got some, you know, some people, whatever. If I would have had to, do something like that in my life, I could have seen being the guy that's very calm, but then also takes, like, his like dress shoe with the back of like the leather, the hard, and just smashes some fucking guy's head over and over. Like, huh? Did I tell you? Is that what I fucking told you? And I just smashed the fuck out of him. And I'm just like, sorry boys. Clean him up, get him in the fucking car. You know, because I'm just like over it. Like, I just couldn't snap. I just snapped. He's like, and I'm like, huh? What about that now? How's that, motherfucker? You know, sometimes you have to. I mean, it's really just kind of like that, but I try not to, you know, beat people with dress shoes and shit, but you never know. You never know when it might start being a thing. For me. Right now it's not, but I'll keep you guys posted. In case it does. This fan sucks more cock than fucking Elton on his second fucking world tour. Dude, I fucking fixed this, you fucking cocksucker. Literally. Okay. See what I mean? You see what I'm saying about that kind of shit? I gotta go anyway. Like, sometimes you gotta do that. I mean, sometimes it gets crazy, you know? Dude. Alright, cool down, you fucking bitch. Oh, there we go, that's why. Oh, yeah, one of the fan blades just had to break off. So there's only one remaining. That's it. It's all good, baby. Come on. Fucking insane. The Vornado can suck my dick. Hey Vornado, at Vornado, suck my dick. If somebody's nice enough, they'll tag you so you can know that you guys fucking suck at making fans. Maybe you're better at vacuums because you suck so hard. Imagine if they're like, thanks Andrew, we got into the vacuum game because of you. Thank you. They like how social media like replies, companies reply on social media. They're like, hi Andrew, we hope your experience wasn't too bad. It's like, yeah, I just told you, my fucking fan broke, my phone's been overheating, it all sucks. What do you not get about that? It could, oh wow, this could affect the phone's performance. You think? You think that's why it's been jumping around and fucking shitting this whole time? Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks, you fucking idiots. I hate technology sometimes, guys. I really do. I'm so fucking over it. I really am. Glad we have this, I'm glad whatever. But also, I don't give a fuck that we have this at the same time. Like, I'm glad we do, but I also don't care at all. Because if we didn't, legitimately, if we did it, we would probably still have music the way it was back in the day, which I mean, bands that were good bands and huge and whatever would fucking blow the fuck up. People had to buy albums. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't give a fuck if we didn't have any of this. Music industry would probably be the same. We would have none of this bullshit. We would have none of this bullshit, and we would also have, we would have fucking full albums people loved. We would have full albums that people loved. We'd have fucking, you know, all the shit back. We'd have great shit. We'd have, you know, actual rock acts probably still. We'd have, you know, live shows that were fucking kick-ass that people want to actually go see. Tours, bands would be big still. But no, you know, we have to have technology instead. And that's cool for a minute or two. Till you hate it all. I guess they said like the younger generation right now though has been kind of showing signs of being like, yeah, we don't give a fuck about this. Like the real young generation. Because what's happening? Hold on, bitch. When I'm empty and I'll kill myself. So I guess what's happening is yeah, thank you. Focus on me. So I guess what's happening is they're seeing their parents on social media all the time, which isn't cool. Anytime your parents are on social media, you're like, yeah, this isn't cool anymore. Also, when you're young, you know. But also, what's happening is these kids are seeing it makes their parents unhappy or too busy or like too busy for them or doing stuff. So I guess the younger generation kids seems to be like kind of going away from technology. They're kind of like, okay, like they're seeing all of us be so consumed. So either they're all of them are something and just leave us to die here, or we'll just not use fucking technology like we do. We're fucking idiots. I would have played more. I would have kept going all night, but fucking cocksucker. You know, the fan. Also, this thing kept falling, and I was just like, oh, I was like, no, I can't keep doing it. Like, I have to figure out something with that stand, something better, because this is fucking stupid, like motherfucking stupid. It's starting to piss me off, and there's really no reason, so fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck is that? You fucking crazy. Oh Jesus Christ, that thing again. Yeah, it's working really good. Good job, guys. You fucking morons. It's so fucking insane, man. How anything works, I don't understand it. I could just fucking smash everything. I will say, I will give my sticks a lot of credit. I will give Soul Beat a lot of credit. I don't know how the fucking finish is gonna hold up. I mean, Zildjian's didn't hold up that great, so I can't say fucking, you know, it's gonna be great. We'll see. All the paint's come off, because you can't really put a UV coat. You can't put a coating on it because if it's UV protective, you fucking kill your sticks. Like, what's the point of having UV sticks, man? You got sticks. You get it? You can't have UV resistance. So, we'll see. See how they hold up. They look great. They look great. They felt great. They were long. They felt great. They had great reach, but they also just felt great as far as the size, the diameter in my hand and stuff. Like really good. I'm impressed. Yep, a little. Whoa, hold on. These are 16 and a half. This do like 16.75. If that's in between a 16 and a 17, I will not be mad about that. It is. Oh no, that's 17.25. I believe these are 17.25. So these are 17s then, I believe. That might be perfect because I did like these sticks, but I didn't like those. Although I gotta say, if that's the case, I'm not mad, but I'm not super happy because I did definitely say I want 16.5. I don't know how many times I have to say that. So it's a tiny bit frustrating. We'll see. Yeah, we're gonna need definitely need some stuff. Something. Alcohol. No, okay. Some kind of clear, definitely some kind of clear, little polish or something. That's gonna check pretty quick, for sure. Yeah, I'm happy about it though. I'm not gonna lie, they look and feel good. They're very cool. Very cool. Yeah, very cool. I was worried that they were going to be undersized when I first saw them. I was like, dude, if they didn't get this fucking size right again, I'm going to be not happy. I'm not going to be happy. Good job. Because they came in and they showed up looking like, they said 5As. And I was like, hey man, you're supposed to be 5AXs. So they came in saying 5A, and I was like, they better off on me. I was so pissed for a second. But then I measured, and I felt it. They were well over 5K. This is the kind of stuff like I need to make sure though, because consistently guys, with Sony, because I need to know consistency is going to be there. Because I'm such a creature of fucking consistency. Like with my sticks, I need to have quality across the board. Like they can't have a batch of sticks that's fun like that, or not the right size, or not a size I actually specify in order, just whatever they want to give me. They can't have that. They just can't. It's great. These are great. It's luckily it worked out. Like I can't have that. You can't be having things that are just like, well, it's kind of whatever. Like no. Because they need to be the same for them to be like out there playing. So I'm a little worried about the finish on that. We'll see though. I mean, it's not. I'll be honest. I could buy a pair of Zildjians and just see how they wear next to them. Like play. You know what I could do? Play one arm with a Zildjian, one arm with a Zildjian, and see how they both hold up as far as the finish goes. Just for a little test. But I would have to do two separate tests because one hand is going to be the right hand, which will always be on cymbals, and one hand will be on fucking snare more often. So I'll have to do two different sets. I'll play one song with one, the other song with the other, like that. Or I could switch in between, like mid-song, I could just bounce. I probably would end up doing that anyway, because of the balance. You'd probably end up catching me off the other one. But just to be 100%, and have a pretty fair fucking let's go. They are awesome. They're great, but like I said, see, people get excited when they have stuff. I get excited too. I get more anxious about stuff because I want it to work out. I'm like, okay, I want this to be good, man. I want this shit to like be a thing. Like I don't want it to be I don't want anything to be an issue with it. Like, I always think that. It's always hard. If I get a new car, I'm like sucker like for a while. I'm like, yo, what's that next? Is this fucked up? Is it fucked up? Like I'm always so anxious about shit breaking. If it's good, like if it's a good thing, I'm always anxious about it breaking. funny, I'm not like in a relationship. If I have a good relationship, I'm not like, oh, is everything okay? I don't want you to break up. Like, I'm just like, I usually end up on that. I'll be like, it's going pretty good. Yeah. Cool. Now you can lay back and do nothing, I guess. Yeah. Not really, but it's funny because I don't fucking. That's one thing I just, again, thought about. I don't freak out like that. If things are going too good, I'm not freaked out. I'm like, yeah, they should be. I was like, no, those are good. Then somehow I guess I get complacent in that. Because at some point it's not good. But they're dope, man. They're very dope. Sorry if I tortured any of you the other day. You know, you take mushrooms and try to do anything. Because every time I did, well, the first time I didn't get up to drum at all. I never made it up to drum. I sat in my bed the whole time, like, and then fucking, this time I just couldn't stop thinking of funny scenarios and looking at shit and seeing so much stuff. I was like not actually seeing things, like, if you know, if you've done it, obviously. But like, I'd see something and be like, oh, that line kind of looks like this. It's just bringing out super artistic shit in my head, like crazy. I was like, that's insane. And you know what though? I'm not even lying. Days later, holds up. It all holds up. I'm looking, I'm like, that holds up. Yeah, that holds up. It does look like that. So, I wasn't crazy. I wasn't being nuts. Maybe it was nuts, but it wasn't. So, yeah. Shut the fuck up, bitch. So I have to go shower for sure, because my body is fucking covered in this shit. You understand? Like that. It is beautiful. Beautiful. Well, let's establish that early, you know? Honestly, I'll probably get sued by Pink Panthers people soon enough. But I don't even know what the fuck I'll do anymore. Dude, I pray it's fucking Corning, whatever. Whatever Corning. I don't think so. I think they just lease the rights to fucking the wallpaper people or the easelater people. Corning something or something. Something Corning. Fuck yourselves. The company's right down the road, so please try it. They're for personal use anyway. You can't. I could get a fucking Peter Griffin's fucking logo bunny on there if I wanted. It wouldn't matter. They really don't do shit. So, don't worry about it. Fuck them. Gonna switch out, like, you gotta go to real life shit. You gotta go fuck around in real life, baby. Can't be enjoying life. My chest goes straight up. It's pink. My chest is straight up pink right now. It's fucking crazy. Like, you'll see it exactly. It's fucking pink. It's not good. See, I can listen to a little country, like for a little bit. Post Malone, like probably like cheap country, you know, God's country or some shit like that. I can listen to fucking like Post Malone, the Post Malone, Morgan Wallen shit. I can listen to that for a little, I really do have a small window for it though. No, like after a while I'm like, all right, shut the fuck up. There you are. Like, oh, dude, I'm just not a Southern dude. I'm fucking one at the top of this fucking country in New Hampshire, so I don't really get down on that shit. The only reason I kind of appreciate it is because because they're just good songwriters. Morgan Wallen, that's what I will say. Straight up, he's a great song. Well, he has like 5 other people writing on him if you look at his credits, but he is good. He puts out fucking hits, bottom line. If you deny it, you're a fucking hater and you're an idiot. But I can't take a ton of it. I can listen to all of the songs. It's just not for long. After a while, I need to like, this isn't real life. This isn't real life. They're all just like, fun, drinking vodka, fucking girls. Oh, she broke my heart. That's about it. Drugs, fucking girls, getting drunk up, drinking whiskey, hanging with my friends, fishing. If you love it. If you love it. But he can rip it. I'll be honest, like he's a fucking talented artist. Like I said, I'm not a country guy, but you can't deny it. I mean, you do try to fuck it. You know, you're one of those idiots that just doesn't adapt. Doesn't know what the fuck is good. Doesn't know what's fucking trending. That kind of shit. If you don't keep up with that, good luck. Good luck being a fucking musician. Anyway, fuck it. So fucking rich, it's insane. I wonder how much you read on that last quote. I could look it up, but I don't want to throw off this early morning. I get it though. It's energetic, it's long, it's fucking country. I mean, dude, goddamn. Listen, I've go to a few country festivals just to fucking the fucking women are disgustingly gorgeous. They fucking love it. They love partying. They love fucking. Yeah, I'll definitely get involved in the country app. Don't get me wrong. Nashville, maybe Nashville. Figure it out. Because, yeah. Fucking, oh my god. This country living in Nashville. They're looking for like a chew spitting fucking, I'll shoot a fucking deer in its cute fucking head. Dude though. I mean, I'll shoot a fucking deer in its head if she's out of it. I'm just not driving a truck. I mean, I have a truck, but I don't fucking want it. It's not my shit. Honestly, it's not my shit. I'd much rather have like a nice fucking car with fast car. I'm much more of a fast guy. I'm not a fucking truck guy. I mean, I could be, but I want something fucking foreign, sexy, some contours to it and foreign. Pop my shoulder. It's hard. Oh yeah. Where did you put that? My other watch. Oh, it's on. Fucking. Literally what a stupid bastard I am sometimes. Fucking crazy. Look into Jonathan Davis after the song. Are you ready to check out his past? Right? It's crazy. I got a little fat before I put it. I'm not now, like I lost it all from God because I fucking done out of being white and I fucking dropped weight quick. I can fluctuate as quick as I want, but yeah. I got a little chonky before fucking last tour. On last tour, I feel like I was a little chonky. I mean, I was already losing it once I got to tour, but it's definitely a little fat, baby. Right before it. For me, at least. I had gotten a little fucking fat.
got a little fucking fat before all this stuff. A lot of ice cream. A lot of ice cream. Alright. Well, you guys have a good fucking day. Try to. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't, well, that sucks. And I'm hoping you do. Because those days go by. I don't know. I wish I think it's step by step, dude. I couldn't. Alright. Well, there's some good stuff on this one. At the beginning, about I explained, show my sticks for a little bit. There's some good shit though on this one. I made some fucking. Even I'll admit, I caught some insane shit. I did some crazy shit today. A couple things that were pretty fucking wild. Even I impressed myself a little bit. So check it out. You know what I'm saying? If you're into kind of self-appreciation, check that shit. I'll be back later. I'll be back later today, so hopefully I get some effort in the store. So